serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specific.
Nityanandam, and welcome to the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the second sequence with the 308 asanas of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. First, let us make sure we have all the components you need for the yoga practice. Have your yoga mat on the ground. Have your Panchapatra and Udani ready. 1 cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places over your body, as you can see on our acharyas. or the female bodies, you can apply it on your forehead. Wear the kumkum on your third eye, the Agnya chakra in between the eyebrows, and wear the Rudraksha mala around your neck. You can keep some weights at the side of the mat if you want to intensify the asana practice. And make sure you have one energized Shri Yantra on your yoga mat. Gaze at the yantra whenever possible. To mirror the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos. Let us all now settle down into a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you open this session with the Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times, invoking Paramashiva's presence for this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now enter into the Tattvachamana, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udana. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water into your hand for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the tips of the fingers joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now place your right hand over the left and place both your hands on the right thigh. Sit straight, close your eyes, and make a conscious resolution. What you want to manifest in today's Nityananda Yoga session. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavatshi Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थं च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीजिन्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्यजापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परंपरागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये।
Now wash your right hand once more.
ओम अप उपस्पृश्य
And keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us now move to the next asana of the sequence, Savitri asana. Now place your hands flat on the knees as you keep the right heel against the perineum with the left foot on top. Fix your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel, hold your breath, and visualize the fire in your navel rising up your spine.
जीमणो पगमोड़ी पगथली की माहिली कोरे.
Now shift your gaze to the nose and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in Vajrasana too.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीड्य चान्यं पादं तु लिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपे च वज्रासदं प्राणजये च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनो मस्तशक्तम्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a Siddha Yoga Master in Siddhasana too.
योनिस्थानकमधिमूलघटितं सम्पीय.
From the same position now, bring the left foot in between the thigh and calf of the right leg and cup your palms on top of the right knee. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space in Brahmasana too.
पद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now keep your hands relaxed on the knees and sit in a relaxed way as you intensely listen for a sound in your right ear, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, liberating your soul in Muktasana too.
मुक्तासने स्थितो योगी मुद्रां सन्धाय शाम्भवे शृणुयात् दक्षिणे कर्णे नादमन्तस्तमेकधिः.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and rotate your hands into Bindu Mudra. Visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet and author of Ramayana, in Valmikasana too.
देसी करीडा वा पग की पगथली जेडी बारिला फणा दिशिमोडी.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and raise the left shoulder to the height of your head. Like a god, visualize yourself with more than one head in Dvishirasana.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Lower the left shoulder and now raise the right shoulder. Again, visualize yourself with more than one head.
स्कन्दशिरः पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशीर्षं भवति.
Now raise your hands up, place them on top of your head, fingers interlocked. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose, pull your stomach in and up, and visualize yourself as an alligator in Kumbhirasana.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमौ सङ्कोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
Place your hands back down on the knees. Sit with your spine straight. Now place your heels underneath the opposite thighs. Sit with your spine straight, gaze to your nose, and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light in Chakrasana 2.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
Now bring your feet in between the opposite thighs and calves. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Keep your hands on the knees and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity, visualize the swastika in swastikasana too.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समगाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते अनेन विधिना योगी मारुतं साधयेत् सुधीः देहे न क्रमते व्याधिस्तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
Maintain your legs in the same position, but interlock your fingers in front of your chest in Parashu Mudra. Keep visualizing a swastika in swastikasana 3.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Now keep the right foot between the thigh and calf and place the left foot onto the opposite thigh. Gaze the tip of your nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 2.
वीरासनमनस्थैर्य करमुत्साह वीर्यकृत लक्ष्यसन्धान जननं सुखासनमनामयम्.
Now bring your heels together at the perineum. Sit with your toes slightly separated. Keep your knees wide and interlace your fingers around the feet. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, unclutch from all ego-fulfilling successes in your life as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha in Siddhi Haritali Asana.
पगतली संपूट करी अंगुल को संपूट करे.
Now interlock your fingers around the feet and pull them close towards your perineum. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavata in Bhattarasana form.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now sitting on the ground, cross your heels and keep the knees raised. Place the back of your hands on the knees with the palms facing upwards. Stick out your tongue, gaze to the nose and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Yoga Narasimhasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्छ मायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितं कौक्कुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मयोगनृसिंहकम्.
Now rotate your hands, keep the palms facing downwards on the knees, keep your feet crossed, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize a flock of crows in Kakarupa Skandhasana.
कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Now place your feet flat and uncross the ankles as you keep the knees raised. Sit with the heels close towards the buttocks. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you place your hands flat on the knees. Visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Utkatikasana.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now extend your legs in front with the ankles and the toes together. Rest your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's Yoga Danda in Dandasana 2.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्फौ भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्य पादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Now keeping your legs extended forward, lean forward down, hold on to the big toes and bring your forehead to the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up. Visualize a tank of water in Tataka Mudrasana.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमतानकम्.
As you sit with your legs extended straight, keep the hands next to your body on the ground. Press your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground and move your body from side to side. As you visualize yourself as a cradle rocking side to side in Priyankasana.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा.
Now, from the same position, with your legs extended forward, raise your body off the ground and swing back and forth like a cradle in Priyankasana too.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Now sit with your feet flat, your knees bent, and wrap your arms around the knees as you gaze up towards your third eye. Sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Yogasana 3.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत्. अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
Next up is Vrishabhatirasana. Now place the left heel underneath the left buttock and keep the toes pointing sideways. Stake the right knee over top and keep your hands on top of the knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you experience the energy of a temple inside you. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale in Vrishabhatirasana.
जीमना गोडो अग्र करिडावो पगजीमणि पाशति आनी.
Now, slide the left heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels with the tips of the right hand fingers. Touch the middle joints of the left hand. And place your hands in your lap. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the purifying effect of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana.
दायी जंघ परिकरि जीवनो पगदायि पाशति आनी.
Maintain the position. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra and place them on your knees. Gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize all gods and goddesses pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वाम जंघ अरुपीडी माही दक्षिण पीडी धरे सुताही.
Now place your hands on the feet and hold on to the feet firmly. Your spine straight, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Datta Digambarasana.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दायी जंघ उपरि करि ल्यावे.
Now catch a hold of your big toes. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a fish. As you lean forward and down, bring your forehead close to the mat in Machandrasana 3.
जीमनो पगडायी जंघ परिराशे येड़ी गड़ी लगावे.
Keep the right knee on top of the left and rise up. Now bring your right arm up over your shoulder and bring the left arm below. Reach for the opposite hand behind your back. Hold on. If you can reach the opposite hand, that's okay. Just reach as far as possible. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2 as you gaze to your nose.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the right heel below the right buttock and stick the left knee over top. Keep the toes of the right foot pointing to the side as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and experience the energy of a temple inside of you in Vrishabhati Asana on the other side.
जीमना गोड़ो अग्र करी डावो पगजी मणि पाशति आनी.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip. Sit in between the heels. And now touch the middle joints of your right hand fingers with the fingertips of the left hand. Place your hands in your lap and gaze to your nose as you visualize the purifying effects of Durva grass happening on your being in Durvasasana on the other side.
दाई जंग परिकरी जीमनो पगदाई पाशति आनी.
Cupping your thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Place your hands on the top knee. Gaze the tip of the nose and visualize that all gods and goddesses are pleased with you in Sukha Devasana.
वाम जंग अरुपीडे माही दक्षिण पीडे धरे सुताही.
Now hold on to your feet firmly. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Shiva blessing you to go beyond material needs and desires in Datta Digambarasana on the other side.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दाई जंग उपरि करी ल्यावे.
Now hold on to the big toes as you gaze to your nose and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as a fish. Don't forget to breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka in Marchandasana 3.
जीमनो पगडाई जंग परिराशे येड़ी कड़ी लगावे.
Now rise up with the left knee on top. Raise the left arm over top of the shoulder and bring the right arm behind your back. Hold on to opposite hands behind your back if you can as you visualize the face of a cow in your inner space in Gomukhasana 2.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सैंहगारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and place your hands on your thighs. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, as you exhale deeply and hold your breath again and again in Vechaka Kumbhaka in Nidasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now place your left foot flat on the ground in front of you, with the heel touching your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze up towards your third eye. Embody Vida, the state and space of bravery, and Dakshinapada Tirasana.
बने पग गोठन थी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now move your right knee to the side and keep the foot in front, with the heel close to the perineum. Wrap your arms around the raised knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Dakshina Shvasa Gamanasana.
जमनो पगनो ढीचन जमने हाथनी काखली मा राखी.
Now raise the right knee and sit back down onto the left heel. Keep the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, embody Vira, the state and space of bravery, in Vamapada Tirasana.
बने पग गोठा नथी वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे.
Now bring the left knee outwards, the left foot in front with the heel against the perineum. And wrap your arms around the right knee, holding on to opposite forearms. Gaze to your nose and visualize and control the outgoing breath in Paramashivoham.
जमनो पगनो ढीचन जमने हाथनी काखलिमा राखिए.
Now place both your feet flat on the ground and bring your right arm around the raised knees. Twist to the side and bring the other arm behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can. Balance in this posture, gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जाननिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत्. पाशासनं भवति.
Now bring the left arm around the knees and the right arm behind your back. Repeat Paramashivoham on the other side as you gaze to the tip of your nose.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानुनिवृति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत्. पाशासनं भवति.
Now cross your legs behind and sit your perineum onto the raised heel. Place your hands on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize and embody the space and state of a lion as you breathe calmly through your nose in Simha Rupakasana.
सीवनीं गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Now cross your legs even further and sit in between the heels as you keep your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize sitting in the space of Upanishad with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now stand on your knees, keep the feet crossed behind, and bring your fingers in between the thighs and calves, with the thumbs outside. Gaze up towards your third eye, and visualize and rid yourself of all pain and suffering in Viyogasana.
गोड़ा वामो उबो होई गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई. दक्षि पाद के पानी रहावे हणो वाम गोड़ा ढील्यावे.
Now stand on the knees and cross your hands in front, holding onto opposite elbows. And quickly raise your heels to the buttocks again and again. As you visualize yourself as a deer in Harinasana.
उड्डानं कृत्वा पार्श्वनिभ्यां नितम्बं हरिणासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat and bend back. Hold on to your heels as you push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as a camel. Breathe calmly through your nose in Ushtrasana 3.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः.
Now place your hands flat on the ground in front of you. As you bring your legs over top of your shoulders. And raise your feet off the ground, visualizing your legs as flower garlands hanging around you in Mangalatva.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य.
We move on to Ganga Vatavana Karna. Now stand up. From a standing position, keep your toes pointing outwards. Raise your heels and keep your knees bent. Lean forward and place your hands on the ground in Tripataka Mudra with all fingers together except for the ring finger which is bent. Then lower your body down onto your stomach and raise the legs up behind for this posture. Now come to a kneeling position. Now bring your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Bring your head in between the hands. Raise your hips, straighten the legs. Align the hips with the shoulders and raise your legs up into a headstand. Visualize the divine masculine energy flowing through your body as you breathe through your nose in Narasana.
योगासनस्थश्च योगी भवति साधकः.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Now slowly lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Keep your heels under the buttocks and interlock your fingers in Parusha Mudra. Place them on the ground to the right side of your body and bring your head forward and down. Visualize your body being softly purified in Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुणगुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your hands to the other side of the body. Place them down on the ground. Lower your head down as you repeat Midaki Pavasana 2.
आसन को गुणगुलमय बाई जाई.
Now bring your heels outside the hips and place your hands on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize and embody the state and space of bravery, Vida. Pulling your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Virasana 3.
दंड पद्म भरद्वाज वीरवज्र समानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now place both hands down on the ground and press your entire body up. Bring your forehead down and touch the ground again and again as you visualize yourself as a hawk in Shenasana.
विपरीत नृत्य च स्थितो नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and keep your palms flat as you raise your hips and lift your legs up over top of your body. Keep the legs as straight as possible. Bring your body into a C shape as you visualize yourself as a peacock. And breathe calmly through your nose in Pincha Mayurasana.
मायूरस्पिञ्छ मायूरं पद्मपीठ समन्वितम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Tuck your toes with the heels raised and sit down on the heels. Place your hands. Make a fist with your hands and place them on your thighs as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself milking a cow in Godohikasana.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां तु भुवस्त्यागे तत्स्यात् गोदोहिकासनम्.
Now slowly stand up. Raise your arms up above your head with the hands separated. Raise your chin. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana form.
पादाङ्गुल्याभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा बाहु ऊर्ध्वीकृत्य तिष्ठेत् उष्ट्रासनं भवति.
Now join your hands in Anjali Mudra above your head. Gaze up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Tadasana 2.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now again, separate your palms, face them up towards the sky as you visualize yourself as a palmyra tree in Talasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજા પહોળા રાખીને.
Now extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and swing the hands forward in a circular motion again and again as you visualize yourself as a potter's wheel in Kulala Chakrasana.
हस्तो प्रसार्य भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं. कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Now rise up onto the tips of your toes. Keep your spine straight. Cross your hands in front of your chest and hold on to opposite arms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a caged bird being released in Panchasana.
चरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेत् भुवस्थले मुनिः. कृत्वा हस्तपरीयस्तीं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Now lower your heels down. Keep your hands at the side and raise the sole of the left foot against the right knee. Keep your hands at the side. Gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize the moon in your inner space as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Ardha Chandrasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरुमवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्.
Now bring the left heel towards the opposite hip. Now sit down and stand back up, alternating the sides again and again. Visualize yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Sankhasana.
तिष्ठन् सन् पार्ष्णिना इतरजगनप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य.
Now raise the left arm over top of your head and visualize yourself as a palmyra tree as you repeat Ardha Talasana.
બે હાથ ઊંચા કરીને પંજ પહોળા રાખીને ઊભા રહેવું તે.
Now lower your arm down and step the left foot forward with the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, gaze forward and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavajra in Vidavajrasana too.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Lean forward and down. Bring the left foot to the inside. Bring the left hand to the inside of the foot. Raise the other arm up towards the sky and visualize Swamiji as you gaze upwards in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee as you rotate your upper body. Bring the right hand outside of the left foot and gaze up along the raised arm, visualizing yourself as a triangle in Parivrita Trigunasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now come to the front. Stand on the left knee and extend the right leg back. Extend your arms out to the front. Balance on the foot as you visualize yourself as Lord Vidavajra in Vidavajrasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now bring the right foot to the front. Keep the hands at the side of your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dakshina Padasana.
जेमणे आपनो माहोयते भानि.
Now raise the right foot against the left knee and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. And bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवान्तर भेद छे.
Now bring the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers and lean forward and down, touching the fingers to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितम्बे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम् अङ्गुलीयकम् अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसङ्गेन हेतुना.
Now rise up. Slide the right foot onto the knee and squat down, keeping the hands on the respective knees as you bring the hips to the same level as the knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana, capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Rise back up. Now keep the sole of the right foot against the knee and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Ardha Bhadasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे ऊंते पूर्ण पादासन कहा वेछे.
Now catch a hold of the foot and extend it up towards your head, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring the leg behind. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and catch a hold of the foot behind your back. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja, then Natarajasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Latha Vrishchika Karana. Now stand on the right foot with the knee bent and the toes pointing outwards. Bring the left foot behind towards the buttocks. Raise the right arm and keep the hand by the side of your chest with the fingers pointing upwards. Extend your left arm outwards and slightly up and curl your fingers inwards as you bend the wrists. Now stand straight with the feet together and the hands by the side of your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Purna Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे ऊंते पूर्ण पादासन कहा वेछे.
Now stand tall, raising one arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a Palmiva tree in Ardha Tadasana.
बे हाथ ऊंचा करीने पंजा पहोला राखीने.
Lower your arm down. Now step the right foot forward. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Extend your arms parallel to the ground. Gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana too.
उत्तान पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now lean forward and down. Bring the right hand to the inside of the right leg. Raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parshvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now straighten the front knee and rotate your body. Bring the left hand to the outside of the right leg and raise the other arm up. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Parivritta Trikonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now rise up. Lean forward as you raise the left leg off the ground. Extend your arms over top of your head and balance as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana 3.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now extend the left leg to the front at a 90-degree angle. Keep your hands relaxed at the side as you visualize Swamiji. Gaze through your nose and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dakshina Padasana.
जे मने आपनो मा होयते भानी.
Now lift the right foot towards the left knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a tree in Matantara Vrikshasana.
अर्धवृक्षासन ए आसनने अवांतर भेद छे.
Now lift the right foot onto the left hip. Extend your little fingers outwards and lean forward and down, touching the little fingers to the ground. Gaze to your nose as you embody pure, unconditional love in Kamasana.
नितंबे च पादगोष्ठी हस्ताभ्याम अंगुलीजकम अथ कामासनं वक्ष्ये कामसंगेन हेतुना.
Now slide the foot onto the knee. Place your hands on the respective knees and squat down. Keep your body elevated above the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a Vimana capable of crossing into different dimensions in Vimanasana.
एकं पादं भूमौ निधाय नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीज्य द्वितीयं पादं जानुनी निधाय.
Rise back up. Bring the foot towards the side of the knee. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ardha Padasana.
बने पगे उभा रहे भूते पूर्ण पादासन कहावे छे.
Now catch a hold of the left foot and extend your leg up towards your head. Keep the knee as straight as possible as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttita Trivikramasana.
उत्तान कूर्म पीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise your foot up behind yourself. Now raise your foot up behind your back. Catch a hold of the foot with both hands. As you pull it up, bend your back and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्ड भेरुण्ड सहित शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now turn the toes of the left foot outwards. Bend the left knee. Bring the right foot behind the buttocks. As you bring the left hand to the side of the chest with the fingers pointing up, extend your right hand outwards and up as you bend the wrist in Latha Vrishtika Karma. Now stand on the tips of your toes, cup your hands around the genital region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself going beyond all sin in Kalpinasana as you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale deeply and hold your breath.
वृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Now spread the legs to the side as far as possible. Lower your body down into a side split and extend your arms out to the side, parallel to the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself destroying and going beyond anything which finds you in Tipakarasana.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Now turn your body into a front split. Keep the top of the foot which is behind flat on the ground. Place your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji while you reside in the ultimate posture, Parasana.
वर आसन को गुण चौरसी वाई जाई.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lift the front leg over top of the respective shoulder. Keep the back leg extended and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Bring the other foot to the front. Bring the other foot to the front. Your hands on the knees. And gaze to the nose. Reside in the ultimate posture and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
पर आसन को गुण चौरसी वायुजायी.
Now again, place your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. This time, lift the other leg over top of your shoulder. Lift your body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Pinda Mayurasana.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्य एकं मयूरवते इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Now come to a seating posture with your legs extended out to the side and the sides split. Now bring your legs to the side and stretch the legs out as far as possible. Rest your hands on the ground in front of you and gaze to the third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Prasaditasana.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितम्.
From Prasaditasana, now join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Exhale deeply again and again in Uttana Padasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now lean forward and down and catch a hold of your feet as you rest your chin on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Upavista Konasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Catch a hold of opposite big toes in Paramashivoham. Pull the right foot over top of the left arm towards your face. Bend the left elbow as if you're pulling a bowstring as you visualize yourself as the arrow to Shiva's bow. Then Dhanurasana 3. Breathe in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Focus on the prana flowing upwards throughout your body.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now bring the right foot onto the left thigh and place your palms over top of each other. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize and embody Veera, the state and space of bravery in Veerasana 3.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते. द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणथोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the right leg behind your neck with the left leg extended forward. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana 2.
एकपादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत् करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Hold this posture. Now bend the left leg. Keep the left heel against your perineum. Keep gazing upwards towards your third eye. Visualizing Swamiji in Dakshinapada Shirshasana.
बेसिने बामे पगमाथा उपर लावीदाकाना.
Now place the hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Lean forwards onto your elbows and extend the left leg back. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकमेकपादं मयूरके.
Now bring the left leg to the front and roll back. Lay down on your back as you hold onto the right foot with both hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Keep the leg behind your neck. Extend your hands below your body with the palms facing down. Lay on your arms as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now rise up. Extend your legs out to the front. Again, catch a hold of opposite big toes. As you repeat Dhanurasana 3 on the other side, bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the left foot towards your face. Now bring the left leg over top of your shoulder and pull the foot towards your face as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as an arrow to Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Place your palms over top of each other. Rest them in your lap as you gaze to the nose and embody Vira, the state and space of bravery in Virasana.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामदक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Now lift the left foot behind your neck as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
एकं पादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवते करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now bend the right foot. Bring the heel towards your perineum. Maintain your hands in front of your chest, the leg behind your neck. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Vama Parashirasasana.
बेसिने वामे पगमाथा उपर लाविडाकानां.
Now place your hands on the ground in front of you. Keep the fingers pointing back. Lean forward onto your elbows. Extend the right leg back. Balance on your arms with the leg behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Ekapada Mayurasana.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्यैकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Now extend the right leg forward and lay down on your back. Keep the left leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot with both hands. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Supta Trivikramasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now bring your hands down below your body with the palms facing down. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a tiger in Vyagrasana.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Now free your leg. Lay down on your back and pull your knees to the chest and circle them with your hands. Gaze to the nose. Squeeze your body into a ball and visualize yourself relaxing on a sofa in Paryankasana 3.
जानुप्रसारितबाहो शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
Now sit up and one by one lift your legs behind your neck and join the soles of the feet as you reach your hands up and join them around the feet in Anjali Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishtasana 2.
दोबू पगतली जोड़ी संपूट करे.
Maintain this posture. And now interlock your fingers around the toes. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sacred Shiva Linga in Shiva Lingasana.
दो पाव इस परि आने फुनी एक जुगति और तहा ठाने.
Now cross your feet behind your back and place your hands on the ground next to your body. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch in Kakarupa Skandhasana 2.
अथ वक्षेकाकरूप स्कन्धासनमनुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत्.
Now shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a bird in a forest in Aranya Chatakasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेनोरु अवष्टभ्य.
Now keep the soles of the feet together behind your head. Place your right hand on the left shoulder and extend the left arm up towards the sky. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality and it manifesting into existence in Chittakasana.
प्रथम भगदले संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now place the left hand on the right shoulder and extend the right arm up. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself painting your reality into existence in Chittakasana.
प्रथम भगदले संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now sit and lift both legs behind your head. Cross them behind your head. As you keep your hands on the ground in front of you. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to focus on the upward flowing prana in Tatyahara Pranayama in Hanindrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं करयो संस्थितोन्मुखं फणीन्द्रं सर्वदोषग्नं वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
With your feet crossed behind your head, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity, keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose in Pashini Mudrasana.
काण्ठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवदृढबन्धनं सा एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
Maintain this posture and now keep your hands in fists and stack one hand over the other as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a fish in Machandasana form.
बैसी करी दो वो काढ़े राशे.
Now join the soles of the feet behind your back and join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in Dvipara Shirashasana.
प्रेसिने वामे पगमाथा उपरला विद्या कानाम.
Now hold on to the feet behind your head with your hands. Gaze to the tip of the nose and manifest Garima and feel the weight of your body increasing in Baladhari Asana.
आसन गोपी चंद कख्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से.
Now roll onto your back and keep your feet behind your head, holding onto the feet with your hands. Gaze to the nose and visualize all the gods and goddesses blessing you in Devasana.
प्रथमे सोदो सोवे सोजी करे काकसी कर गहदोजी.
Now hold your feet from the side with your legs behind your head. Keep the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to the tip of the nose and maintain silence externally and internally. Visualize yourself as the source of energy with nutritious vegetation sprouting from your being in Mritika Banjikasana.
प्रथमसेन सुतो होय ठाणे पग ऊंचाई आगने आने.
Now cross your feet behind your head and interlock your fingers around your lower back. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize an abundance of gold being showered on you in Masakasana.
मसकासन प्रथमे सूधो सैन है करे वाम पाद कंधा परिधरे.
Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you extend your legs up straight. Keep your back flat and visualize each of your chakras as a bright white light as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka. In Chakrasana, breathe.
देहातानी आंगल्योठी बेपगाना अंगली पकड़िने.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Keep your knees raised and place your hands at the side of your body. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tanasana.
पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Now keep your elbows on the ground and raise the middle portion of the ground and raise the middle portion of your body off the ground. Visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka in Trikutasana.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now bring your hands in towards your shoulders. Keep them flat on the mat and lift your body up. Keep your hands and feet flat on the ground as you visualize each of your limbs as a pillar of a Hindu temple in Chatushpada Pitam. In Chatushpada Pitam.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips. Keep the hands flat on the mat. Now extend your legs forward and raise your hips up. Your fingers pointing towards your feet. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Purvatanasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्चशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
The next asana is Ulpakonasana. Now lay down on your back. Now raise your hips and your legs up. Support your lower back with your hands and separate your legs wide to the side as you bring them down towards your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Purvakonasana.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now lay down on your back. Extend your legs. Now bring the crown of your head onto the ground. Raise your chest up and then extend your legs and your arms forwards and up. And visualize Swamiji in Uttana Padasana too.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now place your head on the ground and raise your hips up high. Visualize your body as a bridge in Setu Bandhanasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now bring your hands over top of your shoulders. Keep the hands flat with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Step your feet flat, raise your hips up high, and walk your hands towards the feet. As you visualize each of your chakras as a bright light in Chakrasana form.
नोभ्यामारं समागृह्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now bring your hands even closer towards your feet. Hold onto your ankles if you can. Now walk your feet towards your hand and hold onto your ankles if you can. Gaze forward. Visualize Swamiji in Petaputi Asana.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी सूटे.
Now lay down on your back. And lift your legs up high over top of your head. Now as you lay on your back, lift your legs up and bring the toes on the ground over top of your head. Hold on to your feet. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Vichtrakarani.
शैत पश्चिमतानस्ते हस्तौ तत्र प्रसारयेत् पादौ दण्डासनौ कृत्वा विचित्रकरणी भवेत्.
Lower your legs. Lay on your back. Keep your toes pointing up to the sky. And now bring one thumb towards your nose and bring the other hand down to the hip. Alternate the position of your hands again and again. Visualize yourself as a hatchet being thrown in Parashvasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जाननि उरसि निधाय.
Now throw your body to the side. Place the right elbow on the ground and rest your head on the hand. Place the left hand on the thigh and raise your hips off the ground. Keep your body straight as a plank as you visualize yourself as Bhagavan Dakshinamurti in Dakshinasana.
शय्यर्जुदक्षिणाङ्गेन मस्तके धो निधायशः दक्षं हस्तं च वामान्तो जङ्घपृष्ठे ततो जपेत्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Bring your hands back to the hips. And lift your legs and arms off the ground. Raise your head and chest as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana too.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bend your knees. Hold on to the feet and pull them outside the hips. Breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath and really move the prana within your system as you visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana.
बकं भेकासनं चैव मकरं मत्स्य नामकं मत्स्येन्द्रद्विविधं चात्र कुण्डलीबोधकारणम्.
Now keep pushing the left foot towards the ground as you pull the right foot up towards your head. Visualize yourself as a hyena or another beast of prey in Bherundasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring the right foot back down. As you lift the left foot towards your foot, repeat Bherundasana on the other side.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now catch the big toe of one of your feet with thumb, little and ring fingers. Extend the other hand to the front. As you alternate the position of your hands again and again. Hold on to the respective big toe. Hold on to the respective big toe again and again in Shakatasya Karana. In Shakatasya Karana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Rest your chin on your hands. Keep the knees bent, the feet raised up. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Shulasana.
कूर्पराभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य हस्ततलाभ्यां हनुमवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् शूलासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground. Your toes pointing back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as an alligator in Makarasana.
उदासूने बाणे हाथ माथानि बाणे भानि.
Now place your hands flat on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your hips up. Bring the legs over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the back of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as the leader of a hyena pack or another beast of prey in Ganda Bhirundasana.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now place your arms flat on the ground. Again, lift your hips up. Bend your knees and bring the feet to the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as the pack leader of a hyena pack in Ganda Bhirundasana 2.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your feet to the ground in front of your face. Keep visualizing yourself as a hyena pack leader in Ganda Bhirundasana 3.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now raise your feet up, straighten the leg, point the toes at a 45-degree angle, and visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana 2.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Now bring your legs flat on the ground. Keep your hands at the side of your shoulders. Now, as you lay on your stomach, with the hands by the shoulders, tuck your toes, and just ever so slightly lift your body off the ground. Keep it completely straight as you visualize yourself as sturdy as a wooden stick or staff in Chaturanga Dandasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit on top of your heels and lean forward and down. Hold on to your head with both hands. The elbows at the side of the knees. Touch your knees with your chin. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor as you forcefully pull the apana vayu upwards within your body, visualizing yourself having no karma at all in Niranjana Karmasana.
बालको गर्भशय्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरञ्जन विधिं भजेत्.
Now rise up. Place your hands on the ground in front of you with the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them towards your navel, and lift the legs off the ground. Extend the legs straight. Be completely parallel to the ground. Visualize yourself as a peacock. Samana Kumbhaka. Without inhaling or exhaling, hold the prana in your navel region in Danda Mayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्.
Lower your body down.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Settle down. Now, place the left hand on the ground. Hold the left wrist with the right hand. And again, extend your legs back. Balance on your arm with the elbow at the navel region. In Pangu Mayurasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as a peacock.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गमयूरं भवति.
Now, bring the right foot outside the hip and bring the left foot to the right side of the groin against your thigh. Hold on to the right foot with your hand and gaze to the nose as you visualize Goddess Saraswati, the goddess of knowledge, engaging Mahamudavanda in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now take the left foot and pull it towards the left armpit. Hold the foot with both hands and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीयः शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the left foot onto the right thigh. Bring your left arm behind your back. Hold on to the left foot. Bring the right hand outside the left thigh and twist your spine. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Lord Kartikeya, the ruler of planet Mars. Bharadwajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Untwist your spine. And now lift the left foot up against your chest as you place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and embody Veera, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Keep the sole of your left foot against your chest. Interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham and raise them up above your head as you visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack. Gaze to your nose and Bhairasana 2.
मूलद्वारटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now move the right foot to the outside of the left hip. Place the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Bring your left arm around the raised knee and behind your back. Interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindrata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Baddha Matsindrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip and place the right foot on top of the left side. Hold on to the left foot with your hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize Goddess Saraswati as you perform Mahamudra Bandha in Jnanasana.
अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः.
Now lift the right foot towards the right armpit. Hold it with both hands as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself having no karma at all in Kubjikasana.
अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीयः शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Bring the right arm behind your back. Catch a hold of the right foot. And place the left hand outside of the right thigh to twist your spine. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize Lord Murugan in Bharadwajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now lift the right foot to the left chest. Keep your hands on the respective knees as you gaze to the tip of the nose and embody Veera, the space and state of bravery in Virasana 5.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसेदूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्.
Now interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as an alpha wolf, leader of a wolf pack in Bhairasana.
मूलद्वारटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धौ करे.
Now lower your hands down. Bring the left foot to the outside of the right hip. Place the right foot flat on the ground. Bring the right arm around the raised knee and interlock your fingers behind. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrarajah in Baddha Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together in front of your perineum. Interlock the fingers around the toes. Push the knees to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And hold your breath. Hold the air inside and visualize the presence of Vayu inside and outside your body in Santa Kumbhaka, in Baddha Konasana.
पद्मं ब्रह्मंस्तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च.
Now keep your heels against the perineum. Place the right hand on top of the heels and place the left hand on top of the right hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravatta in Vajrasana 5.
वृषणानि नीचे सीवनीना डाबा भागमा डाबा.
Now raise your heels up and turn your feet inwards to sit down on the heels with the toes pointing back. Place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti as you perform Santa Kumbhaka. Hold the breath and visualize the prana inside and outside your body in Yonyasana.
पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे आधारे पार्ष्णिलिङ्गतः आनीय पादतलो संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति.
From the same position. Now firmly hold your heels with your hands. Gaze to the third eye. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, in Gorakshasana Vajrasana.
वृषणनी नीचे सीवनीना डाबा भागमा डाबा पगनी.
Now bring your hands behind the back. And interlock your fingers around the feet as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, burning up all your patterns with his love in Kama Dahanasana.
भद्रासनं सुखं स्थाप्य विपरीते तु द्वे पदे अनेन यदि कुर्या चैतत्कामदहनं भवेत्.
Now again bring your feet to the front, the heels together at your groin. Now turn your feet upwards and bring them towards your navel. Bring your hands towards your neck. Hold on to your shoulders as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Baddha Konasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Keep pressing your feet against your stomach. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Bhekasana 2.
ध्यायेद्धिचित्पदं भ्रान्तमासनस्थसुखाय च यदि सर्वाङ्गमुत्तोल्य गगने खेचरासनम्.
Now keep your heels together at your perineum and bring your navel towards the toes as you place your hands on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana 3.
पग उल्टा मोड़ी बैसे पग का माहिला गुल्फा.
Rise up. The next asana is Siddhi Jivasana. As you keep the soles of the feet upwards towards your stomach, place your hands on the respective knees and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself living the life of a perfected yogi. Pull your stomach in and up.
पगा को सोजो जाई.
The next asana is Panipatrasana. With the soles of the feet inwards towards your stomach, join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize yourself as a source of water.
नाभौ संस्थाप्य गुल्फौ च तन्मध्ये करपात्रतां शनैर्यत्नेन कुर्वीत पाणिपात्रं तदुच्यते.
Now, one by one, raise your feet up into your armpits and interlock your fingers and place your hands on top of your head. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as one of the Saptarishis in Saptarishi Asana.
दोवो पग की पगथली तिनकी लैकज सोजा.
Relax. Now bring your feet in so the heels are touching your navel. Push the knees together and bring the outside of your thighs down on the ground. Visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of. As you visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster in Sukhtyasana.
पार्श्विनाभौ संस्थाप्य जङ्घाबहिः प्रदेशेन सम्मीलयेत् श्रुक्यासनं भवति.
Now slide your knees apart so you can keep your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward. Press your hips down in the ground. Lift your head up. Stick your tongue out. Gaze to your third eye. And sit and be in the space of Advaita, oneness with Swamiji in Sthitarasana.
जवनो पगने फने डाबा पगनी आगनी चे.
Now place your hands flat on your knees. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself formed from a lotus flower in Ambujasana as you keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth in Ambujasana.
अपानमुत्थापय शनैः स्वशक्तितः प्राणं समाकृष्य.
Now maintain your legs in Padmasana posture. Cross your arms in front of your body and place your hands flat on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor to intensely raise the Apana Vayu upwards and hold your breath. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself born from a lotus flower in Kamalasana.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनं महाविद्या महामन्त्रं जप्त्वा लिङ्गमवाप्नुयात्.
Now with your legs in Padmasana, extend your arms out in front and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttamangasana.
स्थित्वैतदासने मन्त्रे अधशीर्षः करोति चेत् उत्तमाङ्गासनं ज्ञेयं योगीनाम् अतिदुर्लभम्.
Now rise up, sit with your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands together and interlace them on top of your head, forming an arc with your arms. Now turn your head to the right, gaze towards your armpits and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha in Padmasana 5.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितो कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लयात्.
Now bring your right hand in front of your third eye and place the left hand against the back of your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through the Sahasrara chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो दशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your left hand on your stomach and bring the right hand behind your back, holding onto the left elbow. Then lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat. Gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
Now rise up. Again, raise your hands above your head, interlock the fingers, place them on your head, form an arc with your arms and gaze to the left towards your armpit. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Shiva, experiencing supreme bliss in Padmasana 5.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहू कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितो काक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् शममायाति तल्लजात्.
Now place the left hand on your third eye and bring the right hand behind your neck. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize a river of Shakti, conscious energy flowing into you through your Sahasrara chakra in Kulyasana.
अथ कुल्यासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकस्थो दशीर्षभिन्नगेकरम्.
Now place your right hand on your stomach and bring the left hand behind your back. Hold on to the right elbow with your left hand. Lean forward and down and touch your nose to the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize all the celestial gods and goddesses blessing you in Divyasana.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्ष्ये पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तमध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासया.
As you sit in Padmasana now, interlock your fingers and place them against your navel. Inhale deeply through your nose and hold your breath. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you gaze to your third eye and visualize your body being completely purified in Pavanasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये साधकानां हिताय वै पवनासनरूपो च खेचरो योगिराट् भवेत्.
Now bring your hands through the legs and keep your legs in Padmasana. As you hold onto your neck, tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a bat as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Valgulyasana.
अथ भूरिभुक्तस्य पाचनं सद्यो जरामशूलदो वल्गुल्यासनं स्थित्वा.
Now unlock your throat, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space in Parasharamasana 2.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधोर्सो वे भूपरिपाचे.
Now holding onto your neck, roll onto your back, rock back and forth, performing a circular motion with your entire body. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Complete the circle as you visualize yourself generating unlimited potential energy in Garbha Bindasana.
मायूरं पिञ्छमायूरं पद्मपीठसमन्वितम्.
Now keep your legs crossed in Padmasana. Place your hands down on the mat in front of your body. Lean forward, push your hips into the ground. Lift your head up, stick the tongue out and gaze to your third eye. And visualize and embody the space and state of a lion in Simhasana 2.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Urdhva Kukutasana 2. With your hands on the ground, bring your knees towards your armpits, lift your body up and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now sit in Padmasana. Pull your feet in closer towards your body. Then cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Padmasana 6.
वामोरुपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य
Now raise your head and pull your stomach in and up as you keep holding on to the feet behind your back. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful lotus flower in Bandha Padmasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य ततङ्गुष्ठद्वयं पुनः व्युत्क्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां बद्धपद्मासनं भवेत्.
Maintain your legs to Padmasana. Now bring your hands towards the neck and press the Vijnana Nadis outside of your spine. Press your chin to the chest. Force the prana upwards. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva and renounce the society of man in Padmasana 7.
पद्मासनस्थिता योगी जनसङ्गविवर्जितः विज्ञाननाडिद्वितीयमङ्गुलीभ्यां निरोधयेत्.
Sit with your legs crossed as a Padmasana. Lay down on your back and kick your legs and hips up. Support your lower back with your hands. Bear your body weight with your elbows. Gaze to your nose. Lock your chin to the chest and visualize yourself as an inverted lotus flower in Urdhva Padmasana.
प्रथम अर्धपद्मासनानि पेठे.
Now lay down on your back. Join your hands above the head in Anjali Mudra. Feel the energy flowing up along your spine as you engage all three bandhas. Cleanse your body. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a mountain standing stable for thousands of years in Parvatasana 2.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now lay down flat on your back. Place your hands on your stomach and gaze to the nose. As you forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Charan Mudra. Visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you in Shivasana 2 as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
शवासनं हृत्कुपितवातग्रन्थिविभेदकं सर्वासनश्रान्तिजित् हृच्छ्रमं योगिसौखिकम्.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Bend and stretch your elbows and knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama 508 asana sequence of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Now let us conclude today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga as we sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, the hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Eyes closed, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Thank you all for joining us in today's Nityananda Yoga ritual. In deep gratitude to Swamiji, Let us now perform the Shashtanga Namaskar. Lie down onto your chest and bring your hands forward in the Namaskara Mudra above your head, surrendering yourself completely onto Swamiji's feet. Relax. Rise up. Thank you all so much for joining us today, performing Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Hope to see you all.
Kartikeya Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartikeya Deepam. That is the time. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants, please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who's participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
Let us now begin with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering of gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivam at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as the Guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Please take off your flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Dhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirati Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachavana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some Akshata into your right hand, clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra, and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklam Bharadharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention, and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril, slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam Om Hum Agarhadanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratenam Om Hamdanam Om Him Shirtenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripyanam Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam Om Hum Agarhadanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratenam Om Hum Hridayanam Om Him Shirtenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripyanam Om Hastraya Namaha. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdanam Om Him Tatpurushapaktrayanam Om Hum Agarhadanam Om Him Amdevkhyanam Om Hum Sadhujatapratenam Om Hum Hridayanam Om Him Shirtenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kojanam Om Hum Nitripyanam Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Bringing your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Create a deep and a strong intention, a visualization to manifest your ultimate today. As we enter into the Sankalpa now. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तरफल्गुनी नक्षत्र विष्कम्भ योग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमदकल्प केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शबनशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार रजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु गुणरुद्र महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभानवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विलोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये।
Om Apaupasprisya.
Rinse your hand with the of water. Next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om
Agamarthantu devanam gamanarthantu rakshasam Ghantanadam karomyadau devata hvanalanchanam Ghanta devatabhyo namaha.
Next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, in your inner space, seated on the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unsucked perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from agitation, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridayih Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Sasmridam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvanchadīpārtam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhi Anahatatvanirganta Vayutatvancha Samaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvancha Geetakam Nrittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastada Sumekhalam Padmamala Pushpam Nana Vidham Tada Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Anahankaram Aragam Amadam Tada Amohagadam Pancha Adveshakshobhakau Tada Amasaryam Malobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbuddha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadasair Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Shri Nityananda Paramashivam. We'll now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantras we will chant now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer this seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers, offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Bhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration, known as the cosmic sleep. Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified with the fruits of all my tapas has materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Bharatikaranath
Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Viddhistada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakarayave Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Devas Svabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adhyame Sabalam Janma Jivanam Sabala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te.
Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Padyam, that is the water, for washing the feet of the Supreme God. The very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam
Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavah Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guests, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilwa leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Arghya
Om Durvashata Samayuktam Bilva Patram Tata Param Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swaha.
Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam. That is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam
Om Mandakinyāsu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahānachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyorakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya
Swaswadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine bread. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hand and palm your feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om
सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णसुधात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे। ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वधा।
Next is the offering of Gandha Taila, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam
Om स्नेहं ग्रहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water with a sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an uddhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so.
स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं शुशीतलं वारि स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्या कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Vastram Om माया चित्रपटाच्छन्न निजगुह्योरु तेजसे निरावरण विज्ञाय वासस्ते कल्पयाम्यहम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Abharanam Om स्वभावन्तराङ्गाय नानाशक्त्याश्रयायते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि।
Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha
Om शरीरं ते न जानामि चेष्टां नैव च मया निवेदितान् गन्धान् प्रतिगृह्य विलिप्यताम्। ॐ ह्रीं एष गन्धः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः।
Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Guramanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O the God of all gods, I offer to you this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hlim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate.
Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and is the bestower of all the boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hand, and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Paramurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so.
Dhupa Om Vanaspatirato Divyo Gandhadhyamanoharaha Agreya Sarva Devanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyataha Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra.
Deepaha Om Suprakaso Mahadeepaha Sarvatastimirapaha Sabhahyabhyankara Jyotirdeepoyam Pratigrihyataam Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha.
Next is the offering of the Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Soparna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of Dipaniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om
समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः.
Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा.
Next is the offering of Arartrikam, the offering of the lit Arti. Now, please take the lit Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
आर्त्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्याय ददे इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारग्निरशना भवति. द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति. पूर्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे. चित्रा नक्षत्रं भवति. चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः.
Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of the creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. And Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate super consciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nityananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi, who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, and who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of the beginning and source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुराज्ञेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमपदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us enter into the Sadlikarana. Om Hastraye Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate. Om Ham Shivatanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Bhavadevukyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shridayase Namaha. Om Hum Shikaye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Namaha. Om Hastraye Namaha. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshane. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha. Om Him Bhavadevukyaye Namaha. Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha. Om Him Tatpurushaptraye Namaha. Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Him Shridayase Swaha. Om Hum Shikaye Vashate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Hastraye Phate. Om Hastraye Phate. Om Hastraye Phate. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Please perform the Samanyarghya Sthapana. Om 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 Hastraya Phate. Om Him Kavachaye Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. We'll now perform the Dhyanam and the Avahanam. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakasturi Tilakaha. Spuranmaladhara Spuridagadigopi Navasanaha. Tadhano Dustaram Shrudipanirajam Shashikalam. Pradipastarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vidayate.
इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तम् शूलमृगटङ्कमशिवज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वललवामि श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इत्यावाहन मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान निष्ठुर मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुंपति कालकंठी मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः तिलिंग मुद्रां नमस्कार मुद्रां ॐ हैं कवचाय मुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः आसनं समर्पयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां शिवाय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पाद्यात्मनार्घ्यं दत्त्वा ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः स्नानं समर्पयामि स्नानानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरीयाभरणार्थमक्षतान् समर्पयामि ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कुन्दान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्राकुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ पशुपते देवाय नमः पशुपते देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ महतेर्देवाय नमः महतो देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि ॐ सहस्राय नमः अथ धूपः ॐ सहस्राय फले ॐ हां दयाय नमः ॐ धूरधिधूरधूर्वन्तं दूर्वतयोऽस्मान् धूर्वजितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्वं देवानामतितमं दिष्टतमं मह्नितमं देवभूतममृतवसे भविर्दानं ब्रह्मस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य स्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविद्धामात्वा हिगं शिशम् ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपम् आघ्रापयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ दीपः ॐ सहस्राय फले ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपग्निर्जन्मम अशोकसमख्यमावहदेवनजतिशोदिता मानोहिगं धीजातवेदो गामश्वं जगत् अभिभ्रग्नागैः श्रियामा परिपादय ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ सहस्राय फले ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ मध्वातारदाय देवक्षन्तसिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषिमधुमत्पार्थिवपुंसजः मधुद्योरस्तनः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ हास्त्राय फटे ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सम्राजो वा सोमेनेदते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंषि भवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं नतवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भागिरचन्द्रतारकमेवा विद्युतो भान्तिकुतोऽयमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरवं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं सुन्दर्शयामि रक्षान् धारयामि ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट् ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सततुष्टं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुङ्क्षक्षपे शङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः आचम्याम् ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nityanandam and welcome to the Dvitiya Vinyasa.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: Cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kalasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kalasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kalasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kalasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of Kailasa is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Dhyanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasudisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nityanandam, and welcome to all of you on this wonderful journey of the Paramashivoham to realize I am Paramashiva. This would like to welcome all of you. We have Ma Sharma Muse Nityanandam, Ma Yoga Trinetra Shakti Nityanandam, Ma Nisregunya Nityanandam, Ma Aghora Surupni Nityanandama, Ma Nityan Nihankara have just joined us, Nityanandam. So welcome all of you to the Paramashivoham. We will be, as we just had the intense yoga session and the puja. So if you want to share your experience of yoga and puja, you can go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation. And before that, we'd like to ask everyone, are you attending the yoga? Are you attending the puja? Are you actually doing the yoga every day? Can you raise your hands? Are you doing the yoga every day? Ma, Nisaganya, Ma Nihankara, Ma Shakti. You can give a thumbs up. Yes, Ma Yoga Trinity Shakti says yes. Thank you. Yes. All right. So let's get ready. We'll be entering into the power manifestation. With our acharyas, we'll be projecting the image on your screen. Before that, we'll be entering into the scripture reference. And the verse goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, with that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation. With acharyas, we'll be projecting an image. So please go ahead and cover your eyes with a blindfold or a piece of cloth. And let's get ready. Sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line. Close your eyes. And remember Swamiji in your inner space as you invoke the presence of Swamiji. Understand nothing else matters more than you to be in oneness with Swamiji, manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. Anything that stops you to be in this space is delusion. Simply unclutch from every single thought. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye
as we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed, keep chanting the Mahavakya. As we enter into this round of our manifestation, the image is now being projected on screen. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes, let the light fall on your eyes. And with this, let's start sharing what Swamiji revealed to you. So please go ahead and start sharing, requesting everyone. Please go ahead and let's share and share as it was revealed to you, whether it was revealed to you in terms of image. You saw some image, some visual, even for a flash of seconds. Some words was appear to you, or you had some feeling. You felt some breeze flowing in. It's just an example, but any feeling that you had, you can share that as well. And do not think you'll not be ranked here, you'll not be judged here. So do not stop yourself from sharing. Share as it is. You are completely free to share as it was revealed to you. Understand, only when you start bringing yourself back to the space of manifestation, because the power manifestation start from the oneness, begins from the oneness itself. The more and more you start manifesting the power, the more and more you bring that oneness within you. So let's go ahead, let's start sharing. Even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also participate fully, and let's share. Just give a few moments, you will receive other sharing, so please continue to share. We have Nihankara who shares blue sky, some green, yellow leaves in the grass and green trees, the path in the woods. Beautiful. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Requesting everyone, please go ahead and let's share. Understand there are more than 460 powers Paramashiva has revealed in Vedas and Agamas, and all of these are possibility, and all of these powers start manifesting from the space of oneness. When you are in oneness, simply the power starts manifesting through you. So become the channel of Swamiji and start radiating that space. All right. And start radiating. So please go ahead and let's share. Yes, Manish is going to share cold light. Beautiful. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. All right, so let's reveal the image. Yes, so this is the image that we had projected. So as you can see, it's a nice, beautiful, looks like AI generated image. It's kind of night sky. Of course, in the middle, you can see a river flowing both sides. You can see the trees, mountains. You can see the night sky with the stars glowing, full of lights. Looks like the moonlight is quite visible. And of course, there are dark shades because of the darkness. And of course, you can see the gold, some particles are floating on the water, above the water, giving a nice image. So yes, this is the image that we have projected. Hankara, blue sky, yes. The blue sky, we can see, we can definitely see the blue sky, Ma, for sure. Some green, yellow leaves. Well, mostly it looks the green color, but we definitely have the gold particles which is floating around, giving the that yellow tinge of color in the leaves as well, ma. So yes, and your leaves in the grass, we have the grasses, ma. Yes, in that way also you are correct. And the green trees, we have green trees on both the sides, and path in the woods. So we have lots and lots of trees here. We don't see exactly the path here, but actually the just in the middle, the path is there, the path for the stream itself. So yes, thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
So we also have Ma Mr. Guna that shares gold light. So very much spot on, Ma. So we can see above the river, there's all these spots, golden lights that are floating midair. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, so with that, that is the first round of this power manifestation. Let us now get ready for the second round. So for the second round, once again, requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands, and we'll go for round number 2. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our full awareness to our Anandagandha, which is just below the heart center. This is our inner space. This is where Paramashiva, this is where Swamiji resides within each and every single one of us. So let us connect deeply to the divine. Let us connect deeply to Swamiji. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva in our inner space, in our Anandagandha. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel all of that in our Anandagandha, our inner space, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now, so let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, while it's still fresh in your mind, take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, please go ahead and share.
And do not forget to like us, subscribe us on our dedicated channel, the YouTube channel for the Paramashivoham. It's youtube.com/@ Paramashivoham level 1. We'll also share the link for you. You can like and subscribe. And all the content of the Paramashivoham is available and is still being uploaded on the channel. Yes, we have shared the link for the Paramashivoham channel.
Yes, we have a sharing from Manis Traguna that shares Swamiji picture, red and gold and black. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Thank you, ma'am, for sharing. Just waiting for the few moments as we receive the sharing. So please go ahead and continue. Mani Ankara shares pink, golden light strips, black, white, and powder blue, a big circle. Thank you, ma'am, for sharing.
Just requesting everyone else, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, take a moment and share. So whether you're with us in the Zoom room or you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know how you went. You can let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So please go ahead and share. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us bring back the image once again. And yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you. As you can see, it is an AI-generated image. You can see a base image. Below, we can see a road, number of people walking. There's some cars driving through. And up above, you can see what looks like the moon, very close up, and some swirls, perhaps of stars and other cosmic waves, and a bright sun, some sort of a bright sun. So perhaps this is meant to look more or less like a wormhole with a bright sun at the end. And we can see the night sky. So outside of this wormhole type structure, we can see the stars, bright stars at the top. On the left-hand side, we see some sort of a structure, some sort of a housing, perhaps. That looks like it's kind of transparent, a little bit transparent. So yes, this is the image that we had displayed for you, just something different. So let's have a look at the sharings. We have Manis Tregonia that shares Swamiji picture, red and gold and black. Yes, Ma, thank you very much for sharing. So this is the image, that's the image that we have behind us. So during the power manifestation, during the entire program, we have this this image of Swamiji behind us. You can see behind us, Swamiji is wearing red and definitely lots of gold, and there's black around as well in the shades. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Yes, Marihankara shares pink. So we definitely have the pink color. The whole the circle as it goes on inside, it gives a much various color as if it's a rainbow itself. So we definitely have the pink. We have the golden light stripes as well. The even actually the main focus on the color itself is on the gold itself. Black, we definitely have the black. There, especially the black, the shadows, and shadows are completely black. White, we have the white color in the, and the powder blue. We definitely have the various powder, various blue colors, a big circle. So you can see the moon, if it's a moon, or the what is the entity is there, circle, even the cloud which is forming the circle. So lots and lots of circles are there, Ma. Yes, beautiful. Thank you for sharing.
And just going back to Manis Tregonia, so even if we have a look at the image itself, so there's red, there's gold, and there's black around. So perhaps you saw Swamiji's image to give you these colors that we see in the image itself. So we definitely see gold, we definitely see red, and we definitely see black. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. Thank you very much for both of you for sharing and for manifesting this power. Congratulations for manifesting. So with that, we are now going to enter into today's program. And today's program is about yoga, integrated science of mind, body, and spirit. So understand, yoga is not just about moving your body, stretching your body. The word yoga itself means union. So it's union of mind, body, and spirit. It's the integrated science behind the union of mind, body, and spirit. So we'll be starting with a brief opening, understanding that there is no controversy in existence. So existence simply is. There is no controversy, there is no right, wrong, no black, white, so to speak. There's no duality. It just simply is, it exists. And then we'll be entering into the yoga for the body. So Swamiji will be introducing us to yoga for the body. So the union, integrated science of the body. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And we'll be entering into this, into these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting everyone, understand it's important to sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. such that the Kundalini energy can freely move up and down the spine throughout your body. And not just that, there's also, see, when you sit with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, you allow, you have, because of the energy that is freely moving throughout your body, you can pay more attention to the revelations that Swamiji is giving all of us. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us bring our full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals these sacred truths.
One more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. But when you bring back your past memory, engrams, when your engraved memories, again and again you bring the same kind of body. Recently I read a beautiful book, Biology of Belief. Great doctor and a research scholar. He says, in the biology we believe that DNA, our cells, only they manage our system. But he says after 30 years of research, not only DNA and cells are not managing your body, your belief system guides the DNA and cells. Whatever you believe, whatever you think you are, only that guides your DNA and cells. And moreover, he says that structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's an important. Structure does not monitor the function. Function monitors the structure. It's a very surprising or amazing breakthrough. But he's able to prove structure does not monitor the function. Only function monitors the structure. He says, whatever you believe, your belief system only designs your whole structure. Even your body can be healed when you are out of these engrams. You can heal your body if you can come out of these engrams. For example, the young age, if your mother has taught you, don't go in the rain. If you go in the rain, you will have cough, you will have cold. If that becomes engraved memory in you, even if you see a rain through window, you will start sneezing. You don't have to feel the rain, experience rain. Just see the rain through window, you will start sneezing. The engraved memories are so deep, it disturbs even your physical health. Coming out of engrams, liberating yourself from the engrams, even can heal you. It can even heal you physically. Very intelligent research. Very intelligent research. 30 years of research. He reveals with the scientific facts, he proves even your DNA system can be altered. Understand? He goes to the extreme of saying your DNA system can be altered by your thought. He says, don't think you are living as per your body. Your body changes as per your living. Completely shifts the understanding. Shifts the understanding. He goes to the extreme of proving some of the major things like if a child is adopted by somebody else in the young age, neither the parents nor the kids should know that they are not physically connected. It's like change the kids in the hospital. You will be surprised. Kids get the disease of adopted parents. The genetical disorders are adopted parents, not the physical parents, actual parents. Then what do you mean by the genetical disorder or hereditary diseases? It's nothing but mind. Nothing but mind. I was really surprised, shocked to see his report. He has done a thorough research, 30 years of research. Every point, what Patanjali says, what I am talking now, is proved scientifically. Now all we need to do, reduce the depth of engrams in etheric layer. The word
word yoga. Let us analyze the word yoga. In Sanskrit, the word literally means to unite or to become one with. Again and again, all the Eastern mystics, they declare, you are energy. The body is not just a biomechanism as we think. Body is the expression of energy. In the Eastern system, we call it Annamaya Kosha, means the sheath covering the energy. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is the expression of energy. It is outer shell of energy. Again and again, mystics declare, body is the expression of energy. You are energy. You are Atman. Whatever word we may use, you are something more than what you think you are. You are something more than what you think you are. Having direct experience with that energy, or uniting yourself, having a direct communion with that energy is what we call yoga. Of course, meditation is a technique to achieve yoga. The word yoga should be understood much deeply. It is not just something to do with body. It is something to do with body also, but it is not just something to do with body. Moving the body and doing some asanas helps, but it is not the end. Meditation is a technique to reach the state of yoga. Yoga is a state which can be achieved through meditation. Of course, the word meditation and the medicine both come from the same root. Both are healing powers. Medicine heals the body, meditation heals your being. Both are healing powers. In the next word, healing. The healing also, healing and the word whole, both are same root. When I use the word healing, I mean being complete, achieving your wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, what mystics declare as realization, self-realization. Of course, too big word, but it is much easier than we think. Somehow, traditionally, we are made to believe it is too difficult, but it is not. We will analyze about it a little later. Now we will touch the first body part. I want to make few statements, few concepts. Then we will analyze it with questions. First thing, by nature, your body is intelligence. It is not just biomechanism as we think. It is not just force. It is force with intelligence which can respond to every single thought of your mind. It can respond to every single thought. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. You are the Brahma, creator. You are the Vishnu, sustainer. You are the Rudra, destroyer of your body. It is your thoughts which creates your body, sustains and destroys. Second thing, reaching, achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness which is inside your being is the goal why you have taken the body. Body is alive, body is functioning just to reach the space in which you can experience the deep restful awareness. You can experience deep peace. You can experience the bliss. By this statement, I mean the very reason for your existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of your consciousness, to achieve the ultimate bliss. Next thing, it is not so difficult as we think. First, these two are goal. Next, I am speaking about the path. It is not difficult as we think. Next, what are the hurdles? Why we are not able to experience? If we say it is not difficult, why we are not able to experience it? Where we are missing? Yes. A small thing which we need to understand. Usually, no master, no spiritual master will agree with the other master in any concept. If it comes to history, all the historians will accept or agree something in common. If it comes to medicine, almost everybody agrees something in common. If it comes to any other department, mathematics, the top level people, they agree something. When it comes to spirituality, you can't see two rishis accepting any one concept. That's a beautiful statement. If two rishis accept one concept, be very clear, someone is fake. Someone is fake. In spirituality, each one has got their own theory, their own expression, their own experience. But when it comes to this one concept, by nature we are intelligence, by nature we are bliss. Almost all the masters, not only Hindu mystics, the mystics or masters belong to all the religions, all the cult, all the group, all the sect. They agree this one concept. Then it must be the basic concept, the basic truth. It must be something important. Then why we are missing it again and again? Why? How we are missing it? We'll analyze few things which we are doing to stop experience the Ananda Spurana or the bliss happening in our being. First thing, we accumulate too much of negative emotions, toxins in our system. Our body is not just material as we think. It can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories. The Tantra, beautifully they say, you can't think, you can't continue any thought unless you remember your form. Because in your form, you have a complete memory. All the memories are recorded in your form. If you can't remember your form, you can't proceed in thinking. You can't have even a single thought without remembering your form. Because in your form, you have all the memories. Your body is not just dead biomechanism as we think. In that, you store memories. You store your emotions, whether it is positive or negative. We store emotions in our system, in our body. When you store negative emotions, you accumulate too much of toxins, unnecessary negative energy inside your being. That's the first reason why we are not able to experience the deep blissful awareness or the restful awareness. Why we are not able to be alive like kids. You can see the kids, how alive they are, how bubbling. People ask me, Swamiji, how to bring up the kids? I tell them, you relax, they will grow automatically. Actually, we don't bring them up, we bring them down. All our so-called bringing up only brings them down. All our so-called bringing up is nothing but bringing them down from their blissful awareness or restful, deep ecstasy. Again and again, we infuse negative emotions, negative energy inside our being, inside our body, and we stop experiencing the ecstasy. If you look deeply into your being, if you don't have anything to worry, you feel like you are losing your boundary. If you don't have anything to bother, you feel you are losing your identity. Actually, your identity is defined only based on your worries. If you don't create more and more trouble for yourself and others, you feel your identity is lost. Actually, you enter into a boundaryless consciousness. You will have your boundary as long as you create trouble for yourself and others. If you stop that one activity, immediately you lose your boundary. You start experiencing the boundaryless awareness, the timeless awareness. That's the first thing. Next thing, the idea of I am not enough unto myself. Whether it is physical beauty or mental stability or being level, energy. First we will touch the physical beauty. Again and again, you are made to believe by the society that you are not beautiful. You are not enough unto yourself. The moment you start believing you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, you start running behind the cosmetics. I think it is a business. Only when you are made to believe that you are not beautiful, you start searching for all the extra things. First, let us analyze. Where is the scale of beauty? There is no scale. If God is an engineer, he would have done a mass production. Miss World or Mr. World. Have that mold, do just mass production. But God is not an engineer. He is a painter. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is the reason each one of us are so unique. Be very clear. We are not equal. We are unique. The idea everyone is equal is totally wrong. Everyone is unique. Everyone is unique. We are unique, and not only that, we are enough unto ourselves. If you look little deeply into yourself, you can see we never feel relaxed, we never feel comfortable with our own body. When you have the idea somebody is beautiful, you want to look like that person, you want to look like him, you want to look like somebody. You already created a gap between you and your body. You already started feeling uneasiness. That uneasiness between you and your body is the root for dis-ease. Male feeling attracted towards female or female feeling attracted towards the male is natural. But when a male has got a poster of a male model and wants just to look like him, or a female has got a poster of a female model and she just wants to do makeup, or she just wants to look like her, there is something seriously wrong in your being. God is not engineer. If he is an engineer, he would have created everybody in the same mold. He would have done a mass production. But he is an artist. Each one of us are enough unto ourselves. If you can relax into this one idea, you will feel a tremendous homely feeling inside your own body. If you look deeply into your being, this is the main problem. This is one of the root cause why we create distance between ourselves and the body. We may think superficially, we may think it's a very simple problem. But if you look little deep, I think this is the root. This is the problem. We start rejecting our body unconsciously. We don't live inside our body. Look your life, early morning, when we get up and start brushing the teeth, we are already in the office. When we are in the office, sitting and seeing the patients, already we are on the beach. When we are at the beach, sitting and seeing the waves, already we are in the house. Started thinking about the house. One thing is sure, you are not where you are. That has become our lifestyle. We are not where we are. If your body is here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. If your body is here, you will be anywhere else except here. We don't feel comfortable. We don't feel relaxed. We don't feel homely with our body just because we don't love our body as it is. We have an idea. We have particular standard measurements. The so-called Miss Universe or Mr. Universe. We have some particular measurements. Again and again, we wanted to look like somebody. We wanted to be seen like somebody. We don't understand. When we create a model, we just abuse our body. You disrespect your body. Apart from using chemicals from outside to decorate your body, that is different. Even the very thought, the very idea creates a gap. I call this thought as a wedge between you and your body. In India, to break big wood pieces, once they break, they will insert a wedge so that the wood will not again unite or something. This thought that you are not enough unto yourself, you are not beautiful, is the wedge inserted into your being. If we can remove this one thought, of course, today we will do a meditation technique to relax into our body, to enter into our own home. There's a beautiful book in Advaita Vedanta. They call it Swarajya Siddhi, means reclaiming your own kingdom, achieving your own kingdom. The first part or the first thing which you need to achieve is your body, your own body, but you are not living inside. The body is there, you are there somewhere else. We are almost living like a ghost. We are almost living like a ghost. Your body is here, but you are somewhere else. First thing we need to do, enter into your body. Enter into your body and start living inside it. Try to be inside your boundary continuously. All our pain, all our disease is nothing but your body asking your attention. Your body asking your presence. Your body asking your energy. If we can give enough attention to our body, naturally there will be no problem. You know, if you don't give attention, enough attention in the home, what all the problems will be created. The same way, the body is your home. Give enough attention, that is enough. All the problems will be solved. Only when we don't give enough attention to our body, when we don't give our presence to our body, we create all troubles. People ask me, Swamiji, to do meditation, master's presence is necessary. I tell them no, at least to do the meditation techniques which I am spreading, my presence is not necessary, your presence is enough. Let your body have your presence. That's the first thing which we need to understand. Through this meditation technique which we are going to do, first we will remove the toxins, unnecessary toxins which we have accumulated inside our system through a particular breathing cycle. The technique is originally from Vijnana Vairava Tantra, ancient scripture attributed to Shiva. First we will do a particular breathing exercise and remove the unnecessary toxins in our system. The next we will awaken the energy which is inside our being. We call it Kundalini Shakti, a potential energy. Then it is actually 3 steps. The first step we will be removing all the toxins from our body. The next step we will be awakening the higher energy which is in our system, which is inside our body. Third, we will completely rest and relax, feel at home with our body. We will reclaim our body. We will start living inside our system. Instead of living like a ghost, your body is here, you are somewhere else, means you are living like a ghost. Instead of living like a ghost, we will start living inside our system, inside our boundary, inside our body with full awareness. These are the few ideas which I wanted to present to you. We will now internalize these ideas through our questions. One thing, if I just continue to speak, usually we don't believe others. That is the truth. To tell you honestly, we never believe others. I tell you, all lectures, all dialogues, all discourses are just waste. May not be 100%, but 99.9%. That's all. When the other person is speaking, you just keep quiet so that you will be allowed to speak. Usually, we never listen, we never allow any words to penetrate our being. Unless we question, unless we understand, unless we directly involve ourselves into the program, we don't internalize any ideas. Either we sit, we keep quiet out of courtesy, or we don't want to open our mouth. We feel too lazy. Why to ask question unnecessarily? Let's relax. This is the usual thing which happens. Now, let's internalize these ideas through our questions. You are welcome to ask anything related to the statements or the concepts which I expressed. Yes.
So, how do we pay attention to our body when we feel?
Today we are going to do a meditation technique. That's the first thing. Next thing, whenever you do anything related to your body, brushing the teeth, taking bath, eating, whenever you do anything directly related to your body, just be inside your boundary. You can see, only when you brush your teeth, you will have all ideas about your business. You will be thinking everything about your passions, about your business, about your life, everything. Whenever you do something directly to do with your body, be inside the boundary. Decide that. That's more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. That is more than enough. At least 2 to 3 hours you spend with your body every day. Brushing the teeth, cleaning yourself, taking bath, eating, dressing, all these things. In those moments, decide, I'll be with my body. I'll be inside my body. Especially when you take bath, just relax with your body. We never look our body. If you see your routine, you can see very clearly, you never look your body. You only wanted others to look your body. You never look your body. No, really. You never penetrate your body. You never deeply look your body. You never deeply relax into your body. You try, you think, you do all possible things to look beautiful according to the standard of the society. But you never relax into your body. I tell you, the moment you relax into your body, the moment you accept yourself, something called grace happens to you. It is not beauty, it is grace. Beauty comes by painting and doing all the makeup. Grace comes by accepting yourself. When you accept yourself, when you relax into yourself, something called grace happens to you. Apart from the meditation technique which we do today, you can take this one thing, this one statement, you can take as a message which you can carry in your life to your home. Decide, whenever I work with my body, I will be inside my boundary. Whenever you work with your body, just be inside the boundary. When I say just be inside the boundary, just feel what is happening inside your body. Stop thinking anything else except your body. Just see what is happening inside your body when you pour water, when you take shower. Just see what is happening inside your body, how your body is responding. When you brush, just feel how your mouth is feeling. When you are dressing, just feel how your body is feeling. Understand, your body responds to every single thought of your mind. Every single thought of your mind. You can just restructure your whole body with your mind. That's why in the East we have a beautiful philosophy called Samudrika Lakshana. The whole theory is your mind can be studied. The person who has mastered this art can tell everything about your mind just seeing your body. Because your body is the expression of your mind. Your body is just created by your mind. So whenever you are working with your body, decide, I will be with my body. I will not think of anything else. I will not do anything else. After all, when you are working with your body, you can't do anything else. Am I right? Surely you can't see your patients when you are taking bath. Surely.
Not a good idea.
Not a good idea. At least for patient. I don't know about yourself. For patient. Yes, something.
Swamiji, we go to the temples and all religions preach prayer, reaching the God, and we pray. And the prayer is one way of attaining the awareness of the bliss. What's the difference between the prayer and the meditation?
Beautiful question. What's the difference between prayer and meditation? When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. When you pray to God. When you meditate, you become God. That's all. You became that energy to whom you are praying, or to which you are praying, towards which your prayer is directed. Of course, prayer is a beautiful step. It is a good start, but not to end there. You can start with prayer, but don't end there. It's like a first second the grade. See, it is good to start, but not to end there. You can directly work with the energy and see the result. And moreover, prayer needs belief, faith and all these things, which is outdated. To tell you honestly, how much you try, always one part of your being is ready to raise doubts. It is just waiting. See, if God does, as long as God does your homework properly, He can sit in the throne of God. The moment He misses some job which you have given Him, through your prayers, immediately he will be dethroned. He will be questioned, he will be dethroned. He has to lose his place, he has to lose his post. So, I feel better build your life on meditation, in which you don't have to believe anybody, you don't have to have faith on anybody, and especially the words believe, faith, all these words are outdated. In the modern day, we can use only the words like look, see, experience. We can't use the words believe, have faith, trust, and all those words are lost their meaning. They are no more. Our people, this generation can't even relate with those words. Even if they are able to relate, they will be able to relate with these words only out of fear and greed, not out of understanding and love. Even our so-called prayers, you can see, it is out of fear and greed, which is not going to last long. The fear will disappear when you feel secure. The greed will disappear when your things are fulfilled. Or it will be just going to this extreme to that extreme. So better to drop these initial level ideas. Better you build your life on understanding based on meditation. It will be a solid base. It will be solid base. Of course, it takes little time and little more intelligence, little more patience to understand these concepts, to analyze them and to internalize them, then start expressing. It's a little big process, but better to go for this than prayer. Prayer is like it will give immediate effect, but only for few days. You know whatever gives immediate effect, how long it will stay, and what are the side effects, all those things, you know. Yes, somebody behind raising the hand. Yes.
Most of the time the wandering of the mind occurs at night when you're getting ready to go to sleep. What do you do at that time? Second question is it a right time to meditate?
Yes. I'll answer these two questions. And his question also, please can you? Yes, please.
Every individual passes through a stage of loving his own, her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that stage, the love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
First thing, and please be seated. There's a beautiful question. Shiv, do you have a mic? Can you give the mic so that everyone will be able to hear the question? All of you are able to hear the question?
Yes.
I'll arrange tomorrow. I'll arrange for one more tomorrow.
Shall I repeat it?
Get little loud so that now I am able to hear. I heard.
Every individual, man or woman, passes through a stage of development at a particular stage, and every individual loves his or her own body. That is known as autoerotism. After that period of stage of development, man or woman, that love for body does not remain. What is the reason?
Society doesn't allow you. You can see you can see a child, it will put the finger into the mouth, it will put the thumb, it will catch the thumb and put it into the mouth and play. And you can see kids whirling, spinning, and you can see kids eating with both hands, playing with their genitals, playing with their whole body. Through all this way, they express their love for their body. They express they are feeling homely with their body. They express they are very happy with their body. But we don't allow them. Do you allow when the kids spin around? Do you allow when the kids eat with the left hand? We suppress them. We suppress their joy. Actually, one more thing. When a person feels happy with his body, when a person loves his body, he will be in ecstasy. He will be continuously smiling for no reason. He will be just bubbling. He will feel like dancing. You can see kids. There's a beautiful definition of health in Ayurveda. They say health means it is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness or clinically alright is only one part of health. It is not health. Health means feeling like dancing. The early morning when you come out of your bed, your steps from bed to the bathroom, if it is more like a dance than like walking, then you are healthy. That is the definition they say for health in Ayurveda. You can see kids just continuously alive. If they laugh, their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will smile. When we laugh, we see the next person. We see the next person and decide how much we can open our mouth. Really, we see the next person and decide. First we take the permission, or we see what we can do. We wait and see. When kids laugh, you can see their whole body will laugh. Their whole body will participate. In every activity, their whole body will participate. When somebody is homely, when somebody is feeling relaxed with his body, he will be so alive, so ecstatic, so joyful, society cannot tolerate it. You can't tolerate when somebody is happy. If somebody is sad, things are okay. See, if somebody is sitting silently, sitting very deeply depressed, you feel is okay, he is as he is. If somebody is just laughing, just bubbling, just singing, or dancing, or expressing himself, it's very difficult. We feel little uneasy. And especially when kids express themselves, we feel little uneasy. The so-called social bringing up, disturbs, and we start feeling disturbed. Naturally, we stop living inside our body. One more thing, when we take up the responsibilities, when we take too much of responsibility, which we can't handle, or when we don't create enough energy to take the responsibility, we just take the responsibility without creating enough energy, then we move away from the body. We stop living inside our body. Two things. First thing, take care of your kids that they don't lose this connection. Allow them to live with their body. Allow them to be happy with their body. When they take bath, if they jump in the water, allow them. If they just spin, put a mattress. Even if they fall, they will not hurt themselves. Never stop them. And if they eat with both the hands, just keep the left hand also clean. That's all. Why should we stop them? Allow them to use left and right equally. We don't have to suppress half of the body. And there are a few more things which we can do. Try to avoid separating the upper body and lower body through tight clothes. When we put tight clothes, we separate the upper body energy and lower body energy. We can use these few things to help our kids, and in our own life, as I told, try to live inside your body continuously whenever you work with your body. That's more than enough. It is just the social bringing up is the reason why we lose that autoeroticism. What he says, that love for our body. And we are taught one more idea. You should not stand in front of mirror and enjoy your body. That is considered as a ego or some kind of disease. Be very clear. Only thing, you should not think that you should look like somebody. Only that is a disease. You enjoying you as you are is perfectly alright. You enjoying yourself as you are can never be ego. It is perfectly alright. You can be with yourself. You don't have to take somebody's permission to be with yourself. Yes, your question. I have not answered your question. Yes. for your question.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, many times when people have, their mind wanders just when they're getting ready to sleep, when their mind should be at ease or at peace with themselves. How you prevent that? That's one. And secondly, is that a good time to meditate, or what are the other good times when you should meditate?
I see, the good time to meditate is when you get up from sleep and when you go to sleep. These two are the good time to meditate. But use very passive techniques. In meditation, 2-3 level techniques are there. Active techniques and passive techniques. In active techniques, your body also needs to be involved. With passive techniques, you don't need to involve your body. You can just do some visualizations. So use that type of techniques in which you don't need your body to be involved. You can just rest within yourself. Use that type of meditation techniques before you fall asleep. Yes.
Swami, tell us about your enlightenment.
Please speak it loud.
Your enlightenment. When did it occur? How do you, what changes happened? Give us educate us something about yourself.
Is it not too personal to? Can I speak about this? Surely I'll answer this question, but day after tomorrow, let's have a little more time with each other. You understand? If somebody, you meet somebody, in the first meeting itself he starts asking about your personal life. It's too intimate, you understand?
You have gotten us here. There must be a reason. You've gotten us here. There must be a reason for that. So
I understand. Surely I'll answer this question day after tomorrow.
Sure.
So let's have a little more time. Let's. You see, one thing, if I answer now, I'll give a social answer. If I answer day after tomorrow, I'll give an honest, intimate answer. Which you want? See, if I have to give an honest, intimate answer, we need little more intimacy. If I have to give a social answer, I can give, I was in Omkareshwar, I can say the place, I can say the time, I can say some few words, what has happened. Neither you will understand nor I will feel satisfied that I have shared. So if we can have little more time with each other, then I think I will be able to open up to that much.
I have a question. You say what you're talking about is being mindful all the time. Mindfulness that you're talking about in terms of
Yes, you can use the word mindfulness, being here and now, meditating or creating awareness. All these words you can use. All these words are one and the same. It is just one and the same. I can say being inside your system is a technique or a method to achieve that awareness. Surely I'll answer your question day after tomorrow. Give me a little time. Yes.
Question about mindfulness. Does japa help in?
Yes. One thing, there are 2 levels of japa. Repeating the word unconsciously. Just you start repeating for the sake of repetition. Some guru has inspired you, somebody has told you, so you started repeating. At some moment you had some ecstasy, so you started repeating. You are continuously repeating without awareness. This becomes unconscious process and it is very dangerous. Not only it doesn't help you, it is very dangerous. You have 2 parts of thinking. One is verbalization, another one is visualization. Both should be engaged in japa. Only then it will help you. If only verbalization is engaged and visualization is thinking of something else, then not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. There is every chance we will become schizophrenia. We will become split personality. So be very clear. The japa, when you do the repetition of some mantra, your verbalization part and visualization part both should be engaged. If you repeat the mantra, either you should contemplate on the meaning of the mantra, or the deity of the mantra, or the letter of that mantra. At least 2 processes should be done by you continuously. So if you don't do the other process also, which is related to mantra, you will start doing something else. I've seen many people repeating mantra Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Then, hey, what happened to the brinjal? What did you attend the phone call? What happened to this? And then Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. So this will make you as a split personality. Not only it will not help you, it is dangerous. So when you repeat, be conscious of the word which you are repeating and be aware of the meaning of the word, or be aware of the person or the deity on which you are meditating through this word. Do both let your visualization and verbalization both be engaged in the japa.
And then the traditional dogma says that pray to a deity or pray to an idol, for lack of better words. So what is the right way?
Now I have to honestly say a few things. First thing, praying to a deity or praying to an idol, praying to a god is an initial level step. It is a good thing to start, but being inside your own being or entering into your consciousness is the real thing which needs to be achieved. And even all these deities are nothing but the expression of enlightenment, nothing but the expression of higher experience. See, for example, when somebody has achieved the enlightenment experience or the higher consciousness experience, one more thing. Now the scientists are saying constantly our body is getting updated. Our body is healing itself. or the vertical line, mind will keep you as slave. That is why even the so-called spiritual sadhana, you don't grow, you don't experience the transformation. As long as you decide spiritual practice against the worldly life, you cannot grow into the life. Please be very clear. Whenever you choose spiritual life against the worldly life, be very clear, you can never grow in the spiritual life. As long as you are staying in a plane of making choice, be very clear, you are in a worldly plane. You may get a new coat to your worldly life and the spiritual life. Most of us don't want to transform our whole being. Just we want to show we are struggling for transformation. If you look a little deep, you will understand we have a deep fear of transformation. We don't want the transformation, but we don't even want to say that we don't want the transformation. It's a wonderful game between our mind and the consciousness. You are kept as a slave as long as you believe you can travel only in the horizontal direction or in the vertical direction. The moment you understand, you start believing, you start having trust in your being, you can travel in horizontal direction and vertical direction simultaneously without the gap of space and time. There is no need for space and time gap. If you think, if you travel in horizontal, you can't travel in vertical. Naturally, you will share your life. Some portion for spirituality and some portion for worldly life. That's what I call holiday religion. Holiday religion. In holidays, we go to some discourse, a little bit of meditation, some puja, some ritual. As long as spirituality is a part-time job for you, please be very clear, you can never become spiritual. You may give title spirituality for your acts, but you can never become spiritual by your being. If the spirituality is your part-time job, you can be sure it is just can be. It can transform your life. As long as spirituality is a part-time job, be very clear, you will continuously have hypocrisy and guilt. Hypocrisy and guilt. Either you will know that it is not going to help and you will do it, or you will think it is going to help and you have to think you are not able to do. Either you will know the meditation is not going to help you, but you will try to do it. Just to show for the people in a hypocritical way. Most of us don't believe in some rituals. We do it just for the sake of social prestige. So hypocrisy or guilt. Sometimes you start believing in some ritual, some meditation. Even a meditation is a ritual. As long as you believe you can travel only in horizontal line or vertical line. Meditation is also a ritual. As long as you believe it can be done only some portion at some part of your life. If you do it at some part of your life, if you do it in particular time, be very clear, your so-called meditation is also nothing but a ritual. Only when it becomes your life, only when it becomes your consciousness, you can be sure you are meditating. Till that moment, till that time, it's only a ritual. Either you have hypocrisy, or if you start believing the meditation or a ritual, you will have deep guilt. You are not able to do it continuously. Be very clear. Here I am making a bold statement, which is a little controversial. no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. It's a little sharp statement, but I made from my experience. In last 2 years, I have met more than 2 lakh people personally in 5 countries. I have seen thousands of people entering into meditation. I can say I myself initiated at least 40,000 people into meditation. But when I initiate them into meditation, people ask me, we do a meditation camp called Ananda Swaram. People ask me, Swamiji, should I do all the 7 meditation techniques? I tell them, no, please don't. Do it only 1 or 2, that's enough. They say, no, Swamiji, it's so nice, I want to do all the 7. Can I do it? I tell them, all right. Just after a month, if I meet them somewhere and ask them, have you started? Always the usual reply, no, Swamiji, I have to start. I'm searching for a good day. It's a usual thing. At least from my experience, I can say, no intelligent man can do any practice more than 21 days with inspiration. If it becomes more than 21 days, it will become a dead ritual. I've seen the people doing puja. They will just wait when they can come out of the puja room after finishing the puja. They will finish with so much such a speed and hurried move. They will never enter the puja room again. See, the same way meditation. When you do it as a part-time job, as a part of your routine, always you have hypocrisy or guilt. I have seen the people. They come to me because they suffer with some guilt. And I tell them, don't bother, don't worry, relax, and understand some good ideas. I give them some consolation or some idea. People don't feel that they have been attended. So they ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. I tell them, there is no need for meditation for your mental setup. Please just understand these few ideas, that is more than enough. But they don't feel fulfilled. They again and again ask me, no, Swamiji, please give me some meditation. Finally, I give them some meditation technique just to console them. After a month, if I ask them, are you following the technique? I find they have now one more guilt. Apart from their usual guilt, now they have one more guilt that they are not able to do the meditation. Whenever you make anything as part of your life, be very clear, another one is going to take revenge on you. As long as you think meditation is the quantity to be added to your routine, you will have conflict. You will have conflict. Meditation is not the quantity to be added to your routine, it is the quality to be added to your routine. Only when you understand, you don't need separate time for worldly life and separate time for meditation. You enter into a real spiritual life. What the scientists call a singularity. That is what I think. I feel the word Brahman can be translated with the word singularity. The space beyond the matter and energy. The space beyond the conflict of worldly life and spiritual life. That is what I call quantum spirituality. When you understand, you can travel in horizontal level and the vertical level, both in the same time, in same space. Little difficult concept to understand. A little difficult concept because verbally you can't express. When you say the word horizontal line and a vertical line, I will make a difference between the space, different space, difference I express difference in space. But again I say, you can travel in horizontal line and vertical line the same time in same space. It's little difficult to understand intellectually, little difficult to express verbally. But experientially, if you go a little deep into your being, a little deeper than a word, a little deeper than your inner chattering, you can really understand the idea. You can travel in horizontal line and vertical line simultaneously. Let me make a small sketch for you to understand this idea, because I am bored of giving the public discourses. As long as you think you can travel only in the vertical line, you go in the horizontal line. As long as you think you can travel only in the spiritual line, you travel in the vertical line. You escape to Himalayas, or you go to Vipassana, you do only the techniques. As long as you travel in the horizontal line, you just plan for your life, work, and go to the success or the result. Horizontal line and vertical line. Whether you travel in horizontal line or vertical line, under control of the mind. But only when you understand, you can travel in all these directions simultaneously. You can explore in all the directions at a time. You go beyond mind. You go beyond mind. Great. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and feel your boundary. Feel where your body ends and the universe starts, where the existence starts. Just feel your boundary. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary. Don't move out of your boundary. Trust whatever you see and you heard. Just be inside your boundary, inside your body. Witness whatever is happening inside your boundary, inside your body. Deeply, you are witnessing. Witness the witness. Just witness where you are hearing the music inside your body. What is happening inside your boundary? Witness it. Witness the witness. Come down to this present moment. Be here and now.
Just be here and now. Witness, the witnessing consciousness. Body into the present moment. Benefit the present moment. Body into the present moment. Just be here and now, inside your boundary. Just be inside your boundary, without any words. Trust yourself that you can live the present moment. That is the greatest trust. greatest transformation which you can create in your being. Let this great idea enter into your life. All the great masters who created these techniques and the great ideas to inspire and transform our life, and all the people who worked physically, mentally, economically to organize the whole program and to bring these great ideas of meditation to your life. So let us give thanks to all of them and let these ideas enter into your life, and let quantum spirituality and quantum meditation happen in your life. Let you realize, experience, be in one, begin.
I'm very happy for and I thank for the beautiful introduction and the words given by Dr. Murali Krishna and Dr. Vijaya Malpani. The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Last 4 days we had 4 different sessions. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, and yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had different topic, different subject. Now I will give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. First thing, meditation is the greatest gift given to the world by Indian masters. Every society, every country has contributed something to the humanity. According to my experience, meditation is the contribution from India. That's the greatest contribution from India. Yoga and meditation is the greatest contribution given to the world by our ancient masters. Let me give you a simple diagram. How we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. You're able to see? The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit we call it as manas. English mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Or whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. Then you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides, what is there for me with this person? Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here, this is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not the place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical, no problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakshu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like these confusing books. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white cloth, whenever you see a person wearing white cloth, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if that person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place. At some time, it's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously. Continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth. you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras, because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates a lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mood of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously the samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also. The stress, the main root cause for stress is these samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take the small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. One more thing, the time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. It's okay. All right. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process, if you take less time, you are in instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. File never reaches even the ego. In between somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come. Or something is going to happen. And actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked the whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? The same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked the group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? Oh. See, now we should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject. But when it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can we reject it? Just with a simple word, coincidence. We can't reject this. Just with a simple word, coincidence. There is something more. We can't use just one word and remove or put this whole thing aside. There is something more than our intellect. We need to look into it. We need to analyze it. Of course, a lot of research are being done. I do not know much about the other things. But one thing is sure. According to yoga, I can explain this phenomenon. At that moment, fortunately, knowingly or unknowingly, you come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, you will have the power, energy to see what is going to happen next. Almost no confusion. You reach the state where there is no confusion. No engrams are signing your file. At that moment, for that single moment, no engrams are signing your file. Your file is straight away reaching the ego without any signature from any samskaras. The whole process is conscious. That is why suddenly you get glimpse of intuition. Suddenly you get what is going to happen next. You can stay continuously in the same state by practice. People tell me, when Einstein says in one place, logic is a servant, intuition is a gift from higher energy. I tell you, intuition is not just gift. You can make it as a salary. If it is a gift, we have to wait. Who will give, when they will give, what time, whether it will come or not, we don't know. You can make this as a salary. You can work for it. You can achieve it. You can make it as your life. We can stay in the same state of intuition or same state of ultimate consciousness continuously through meditation. One more thing I want to say, because it's a very important thing for doctors. Yesterday we were analyzing about this subject. Taking the negative energies of patients continuously, whether you believe it or not, you are meditating on patience. Continuously, you are contemplating on negativities, the problems of the patients. There was a beautiful research which I was reading, that in medical schools, if a particular subject, if they are teaching about particular disease, more than, for example, headache or knee pain, back pain, more than 40% of the students show the same symptoms at the time of teaching. 40%. When you continuously contemplate on some particular disease or symptom, you tend to feel it. Even you can see when you listen about some symptom, you just compare inside your mind. Do I have that? Do I have it? When you contemplate, you try to express or experience the same things in your system. Continuously, whether you believe it or not, accept it or not, we are meditating on patience. And when whatever things you are receiving, the negative engrams or the negative ideas you are receiving from the patience, straight away goes and settles down in the unconscious zone. It is in the unconscious zone, creating more trouble for us, as if we have less karmas, as if we have less samskaras. We acquire more and more samskaras, which creates more trouble, more complications in our life. That is why in Ayurveda and Yoga system, they emphasize every healer has to meditate to disconnect the etheric connection from the patients. Every healer has to clean himself, disconnect himself from the etheric connection of the patients. It is not only for healers, even for doctors. When you are continuously listening to the problems of patients, naturally you get associated, or you start swallowing all their problems, those negative ideas, negative thoughts. You can see in your life many times, even after coming back to the house, your mind will be repeating the words which you heard from the patients. Mind is just continuously repeating the same words which we heard from patients. We need to clean ourselves. Please at least take 10 to 15 minutes per day to clean yourself. Just like when you come out of the hospital, you clean your hands, you take bath, keep yourself away from the bacteria. Same way, you need to meditate and disconnect ourselves. We need to meditate and disconnect ourselves from the etheric connections or the negativities which we are receiving. We need to keep the quality of our inner space, the unconscious zone. We need to keep our inner space clean and peaceful. It is our responsibility. We give appointment to everybody, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Please decide now onwards to give at least 15-20 minutes appointment to yourself, to keep your inner space peaceful, happy and healthy. These are the few concepts which I wanted to express. Thank you for all. Thank you that you all sat and listened. Now we'll take a few minutes to analyze these concepts with your questions. You will analyze it. You are welcome to ask any question. After the question answers, we'll see a simple practical meditation technique through which you can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. You are welcome to put any question. Yes.
Do you believe in next life?
It is too big theory, ma. See, let's bother about this life. I always tell people ask me, Swamiji, can you teach me the technique to get the past life memory? I tell them, this 30-40 year life memory itself is haunting us. It is making us mad. We are going crazy. Just these 30-40 years of memories. If we get 60 or 70 more years of memory, what will happen to us?
She's here, she's not here.
So, I request, better not to bother about these esoteric things of next life, past life. Let's bother about this life, man. We are not able to live happily this life. Then when we are not able to live happily this life, what are we going to do? By what? Knowing the past life or the next life. People come and ask me, Swamiji, please teach me some technique. I wanted to do the Vashya of the 1800 Kali. There are some big devatas. I wanted to see the devata. I wanted to have wounds from the devata. I wanted to see. They come and ask me. I tell them, first learn the technique of how to live happily with the 200 wives, 200 women. When we are not able to live happily with her, what are we going to do? Seeing 1800 women or 1800 Kali and all these things. So I always tell people, better drop too much of esoteric things. Let's come to the day-to-day life. Let's make this life more happy, more blissful. Then later on we can see about all those things. And one thing, even if I answer your question, waste of your time and waste of so many people time, what are we going to do? Next. Yes.
I think that we need to understand how the meditation helps, especially with your talk and Lord Krishna's talk, and I want to thank Vijay for sharing that experience. I think kind of a gastroenterologist like those of how this can be useful. But I wanted to ask, how does the healing touch come into this? Can you explain that? How does that?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. We have 7 energy centers inside our system. Of course, not only the yoga according to Hinduism, even according to yoga according to Buddhism, Tantra, everybody speak about the 7 chakras. I don't think it is exactly the glands which they speak. Maybe the energy related to the gland, the 7 gland, maybe some way through energy levels they may be relating with the gland. Of course, the traditional belief is that these chakras are only controlling and managing our physical, mental, emotional and spiritual activities. If some of these chakras are disturbed, we fall or we get diseases. If we can heal those chakras, activate those chakras through meditation, naturally disease disappears. We become healthy. If you can do by your own meditation, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master who meditates, it is called healing. One question comes here. How can somebody else give energy to us? Of course, in the modern day, a lot of researches are done about this Kirlian photography and all those things. They prove very clearly the energy can be shared. And even if you study deeply Einstein's theory, he says there is no such thing as matter and energy in the end. In the end, he speaks almost like a mystic, as Murali Krishna was mentioning, Dr. Murali Krishna was saying, he's a rishi. Einstein is a rishi. The end of his theory, what he says, equal to mc square. The same thing is expressed by Isavasya Upanishad. Ishavasyam idam sarvam. Whatever exists is energy. He's almost like a rishi. In the end, he says that there is no such thing as a matter energy separately. So when you can give a matter to somebody, why not energy? All you need is a right technique to share. Of course, still we are not able to quantify how much of energy is shared and all those things. That's the reason we are not able to give something like across the table. But one thing is sure, energy can be shared. That much I can be sure. How much it can be shared, how better way we can share, through what techniques, all those things, we have to do a little more research. If you do it by yourself, meditating, it is called self-healing. If you take the help of a master, it is called healing. And it is possible from time immemorial. In India, this practice is, of course, it was practiced and it is in the practice. You can see even, of course, your own villages. If you go to your villages, you can see some kids fall sick, they will take the child to the village priest, and the village priest will take the neem leaf and beat the kid with some mantra, some words, and this kid will cry like anything. Within 2-3 days, he will become alright. And you can see this as a regular phenomenon. It is not that once or twice. Somehow, in India, the healing is a regular phenomenon which happens in every village. I can say India has got at least 2-3 million healers. 2-3 million in every village is the regular thing. There are many villages. People don't go anywhere else. Somehow, even though we are still yet to come up with a clear-cut data to present the whole phenomena across the table, even though we are not able to completely objectify it, completely present in the objective form the whole thing, but there is something behind this whole healing system. That much only I can say. Yes, next.
What about continuous internal japa, like Gayatri Mantra, for example?
Yes. Of course, the japa. Japa is a beautiful technique to reduce the power of engrams over your thinking, to make the whole thing into conscious. Japa is one of the beautiful technique. But one more thing, there is a danger. When you do japa, it should not become one more unconscious process. I have seen many people, one side they will be saying, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna, Rama Krishna. Hey, what happened to the brinjal? Did you attend the phone call properly? What happened to your work? Did you get ready? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Then it becomes that one more unconscious process. Please don't allow the japa to become one more unconscious process. If it is done consciously with awareness, then it helps you to come out of the engrams. It helps you to be more aware, more conscious of your thought process. You will be liberated from samskaras. If it becomes unconscious process, there is a big danger that itself will become one more engram and will continuously create a fear if you don't do. Continuously create a fear if you don't do. Please just be careful. You need to be conscious when you do japa or meditation. Where should our awareness be? See, when you repeat some mantra, when you repeat a particular word, just see from where that word is raising in your being. In your inner space, when you close your eyes, you have an inner space. In your inner space, from where the word is raising, just see the root. Just concentrate on the root of the word which you are repeating. Then naturally, you will enter into the source of japa, which is your consciousness itself. Yes. You can see, you can start searching the source of vibrations, from where the vibration starts. Now we will be doing a very small meditation technique to keep our inner space peaceful and blissful. Before that, any one question? We'll finish that question.
When we utter mantras, most of the time it will be in Sanskrit like that. We don't even know what we are uttering, the meaning of it. But then does it have effect on the engrams?
No problem. There's one thing. She's asking if it is a Sanskrit mantra. We don't even know the meaning, what to do. There is no need for you to know the meaning. If you know the meaning, it's okay. Any word repeated with awareness will silence your mind. Any word repeated with awareness will make your mind silent. I've seen few people repeating even Coca-Cola. Of course, you need to be aware. You need to be aware. You can't just repeat and do something else. You need to be aware. Of course, one more thing. I just made fun about this Coca-Cola. Naturally repeating the divine names has got its own impact. We can't compare Coca-Cola and Ramakrishna. Surely we can't compare. But what I am emphasizing is more on awareness. Just to emphasize on awareness, I made this statement. But surely, when you repeat the divine names, it has got its own effect. Its own thing on your being. Yes.
How long does the meditation effect last?
Even if you can clean your inner space only once a day with the 15 minutes, that is enough. For next 24 hours, your inner space will be clean. 15 minutes or 20 minutes is more than enough to maintain complete 24 hours, the same quality of the inner space. And one more thing, after a few days you will understand, it is not even the quantity of time, it is the quality. how intensely you sit, how intensely you meditate. You don't even need, after a few days, you don't even need 15-20 minutes. Just 5 minutes will be more than enough. After some time, you don't even need that 5 minutes. Just remembrance, smarana is enough. By remembrance itself, you will be able to clean your inner space. See, this is the only scale. When you close your eyes, after the meditation, your inner space should be peaceful. You should feel a well-being, healthy. You should understand, health is not just no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. The real health is something more than no diseaseness. Feeling of well-being. If you feel alive, bubbling, simply oozing out the bliss, that is what I call health. If you feel that mood, when you close your eyes in your inner space, you reach the state of meditation.
Closing eyes is important, or you can do it open eyes?
In the initial level, you need to close your eyes. After that, you don't need. I think this time should we enter into that? Yes. All right.
Could you share with the audience what the NSP training is? And then if anyone really wants to get serious about uncovering their engrams, there's the most wonderful program, and everyone should know about this.
Of course, she is asking about our program. We do a 2 days workshop, meditation workshop, to clean this engrams recorded in our system, which is already into our being, which is not under our control now, which is there already. To remove that, she is asking about that program. I think more than that. Of course, that program is designed to clean the engrams which we have in our being. It is offered all over the world through our teachers. Our website may give you the detail. All right.
I don't have this question, but I would like to share what I have experienced. For vasanas, what we call imprints, vasanas, vasudevasya vasitam bhuvanantrayam sarvabhuta nivasosi vasudeva namaskute. So that just helps, because like ours,
Vasanas are not samskaras, please understand. Vasanas are dead imprints which don't have enough power to pull you to walk in the same path. But samskaras are living, alive. They have the power to pull you down and make you walk in that same path. So vasanas are different and samskaras are different.
okay, but
I think we will, I'll give the instruction, we'll do it only for a few minutes. We'll just do it we'll finish the whole thing within 10 minutes. Let me repeat, and I think there's no time to give the gist. I'll just give the meditation technique. 4 instructions, this is from Tibetan Buddhism. This technique is very powerful technique. 4 instructions. Sitting straight, the first instruction. You can sit in the sofa or chair, anywhere, no problem. But your head, neck, backbone should be in a straight line. Second instruction, closing the eyes. Please understand, when I say close your eyes, I don't mean just closing your eyelids. Something more has to be done. Usually, when you open your eyes, you will see all these things. When you close your eyes, you will see all these scenes in your inner space. Now that also has to be stopped. How to? Just for 30 seconds. Just for 30 seconds or 1 minute. Create little pressure on your eyeballs mentally. Not physically, mentally. If you can create little pressure, or if you just press the eyelids, inside, the inner visualizations will come down. Just for 1 minute. You should not do more than 1 minute. This is the second step. To disconnect yourself, to purify the inner space. Please don't do it physically through your hands, by your hands. Do it mentally. This is the second step. Third step, please understand. First, you can listen the instruction, then we can do it. Third step, creating a loud humming sound. Loud humming sound in your inner space. Don't allow any thought to come in your inner space. Just create loud humming. The humming itself will take care. Automatically thoughts will disappear. Just create a loud humming sound. Let me show you how. As loudly as possible, as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. Just fill your inner space with this vibration. Naturally, the engrams will be put to rest. You will infuse peace into your unconscious zone. When you do this humming, automatically thoughts will not be there. Do this humming for 20 minutes. Then after that, for 10 minutes, just sit silently in a very relaxed way. Let me repeat the instruction. First, sitting straight. Second, closing your eyes. Third, 20 minutes of humming. Fourth, 10 minutes of silent sitting. This is the very simple initial level meditation technique. I always promote this one technique for the beginners because this technique does a lot to our being. It can keep your inner space peaceful and blissful. It can protect yourself from the negativities which we are continuously receiving from the outer world, from our patients or from our friends or relatives or family, from anywhere. It can protect ourselves from the negativities which we are receiving from the outer world, and it can heal. It can remove the samskaras which we have already recorded inside our system. We can get rid of these engrams. Even though technique looks very simple, when you practice, you will understand the effect. You will understand the result. Now, we can take just few minutes. We will do it only for 3 minutes, 3 minutes. 3 minutes we will do the humming, and 2 minutes we will be silent just to have a taste so that you will be able to practice in the house. If you are interested, please start. Please sit straight. You can close your eyes. Just for a few seconds, create little pressure on your eyeballs. You can stop the eyeball movements by creating little pressure so that the thoughts will come down. Start humming as intensely as possible, as loudly as possible.
Please understand, this is a powerful kriya, cure for arthritis. You can sit either in Ardha Padmasana or ordinary, just comfortable sitting posture, which I am sitting now, or you can sit in ordinary comfortable posture. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Please understand the first step. Bhuda Sutti Kumpaka. Let me give you the instruction step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath judiciously as long as possible. If you are a heart patient or having high blood pressure, don't do this holding. Don't do this kumbhaka holding part. All others can do this. Exhale as slowly as possible. Please understand. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold as long as possible. While you hold, first time when you are doing this kumbhaka holding inside, do it on root center. You are concentrate on the root center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Second time when you are doing the kumbhaka, do it on the spleen center. Third time, navel center. Fourth time, heart center. Means every time when you do kumbhaka, you will be concentrating on different chakras of you. That's the difference of this pranayama. Let me guide you step by step. Inhale as slowly as possible. Through both nostrils, please understand, through both nostrils, inhale as slowly as possible. When you feel full, hold using your fingers, both nostrils. Concentrate on your root center, end of the backbone, spine. Hold the breath inside, concentrate on the root of your spine. Hold judiciously as long as you can, but use fingers to control your nostrils. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Exhale slowly, very slowly. Just on the root chakra itself, do at least 3 more kumbhakas. Same thing, inhale, hold, and concentrate on the root chakra itself. Do this 3-4 times so that your energy in the root chakra is awakened. Then we'll go to the next center. Do this 3 times. Now do the same inhaling, holding, exhaling, but when you are holding, bring your awareness to the spleen center, just lower than the navel, little lower to the navel center. 2 inches below the navel center is your Swadhisthana, spleen chakra. Bring your awareness to the spleen while you are holding the breath. Do this at least 3 times. Start. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath and bring your awareness to the spleen center. Now inhale, hold the breath and your awareness on the navel center. Judiciously as long as you can, then exhale slowly. Do this 3 times on your navel center. Let your awareness be concentrated on navel center. Do the same kumbhaka on the heart center. Bring your awareness to the heart. Inhale, hold in your heart center, your awareness during the holding. Let it be on your heart center. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this 3 times. Do the same kumbhaka by putting the awareness on your throat center. See, arthritis is a very complicated disease. That is why you need to work on all energy centers, and long kumbhakas are required. Please do it. the same Kumbhaka, keeping the awareness on the third eye, Anya Chakra. Let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 169th verse. Actually, the Kumbhaka earlier you did just now. The Buddha Sutti Kumbhaka. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 157th verse. Now what you are going to do is 69th verse. Inhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Hold. Exhale slowly with the sound of black bee. Please understand. Inhale rapidly with the sound of a black bee. Hold as long as you can judiciously. And then exhale rapidly with the sound of black bee. Do this Brahmari Kumbhaka 21 times. It will awaken your every muscle. Your every muscle will be awakened. Next step, Antaranga Kumbhaka. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling, then hold the breath after suddenly inhaling. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 168th verse. Let me show you. Hold the breath after suddenly exhaling. Suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly inhale and hold as long as you can. Then suddenly exhale and hold as long as you can. Please do this 21 times. This will pump so much of prana into your muscles. This will remove any pains. Next step, Bastrika. This is from Garanda Samhita, 5th Upadesha, 75, 6, 7 slokas. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Repeat the cycle. Let me show you. See, just pull your abdomen in and up. Naturally, there will be a heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale. Again, heavy exhaling. Then slowly inhale like this. Heavy exhaling by pulling the lower abdomen in and up. Then slowly inhaling. Do this 21 times. Next step. Just sit silently for a few seconds in unclutched mood. Now is the time you will experience intense Kundalini awakening and levitation. relax. It's a powerful Kriya. Do this for 21 days. Assure any level arthritis not only will be completely cured, will never come back. Many of the other pains, which is not related to arthritis, also will be cured by that Antaranga Kumbhaka. That process releases natural painkillers in your body.
Our inner chattering is the bridge between body and mind. It is not completely mind because mind is something more than inner chattering. It is not completely body because body is totally physical. It's something in between. In Sanskrit we use beautiful word, samskara. Samskara, the engraved memories. These are the reason for inner chattering. Our verbalization. Today we will see about our verbalization. Yoga for our inner chattering. Yoga for our verbalizations. Again and again, all the great masters declare, you are Atman, you are energy. And that's a beautiful statement in the Upanishad.
Excuse me, I'm taping here. Could you mind?
Whatever you think can be realized. That's a beautiful statement. In the night, in the dream time, you create your own world. Nobody else is creating your world. What you are seeing in the dream, the whole thing is your creation. If you can create in the dream state, why not in the waking state? If you can create a complete world in the dream state, why you can't in the waking state? And there is no reason why we should not be, or why we can't create what we want in the waking state. To tell you honestly, if you look deep into your being, you can understand this world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. It's very shaking statement, difficult to believe. But anybody who has got any question to argue or to raise against this point, you are welcome. In the end of the session, the question and answer session, we will analyze. Please understand, I am making a statement. This world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. Anybody has got any question against this statement, you are welcome. We will analyze it more deeply. Now let me continue. Again and again, Upanishads ask us, when you can create a big world in the dream, why can't in the waking state? And you can. You can create. Whatever you create inside your space, that only you express it. You create it in the outer world. Any discovery, whether it is scientific, or in the field of medicine, or in the field of physics, or anything, or in the field of machineries, any discovery, first it has to be discovered, created in the mind of a scientist. In his inner space, he has to create it. Only then it can be created in the outer space, in the outer world. In the dream world, you do the same thing. You create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer space. In the waking state, in this world also, you create something in your inner space and you project it in the outer world. But when you create the model in the inner space, you do some mistakes. You do some, not even mistakes, I can say blunders. After the mistakes, we project that same model in the outer world. Once the result comes, we start asking, how can this be my creation? If I wanted to create, I would have created much better way. But we don't look into the mistakes which we do when we create the model, when we create the mold. If you can work on the mold, if you can correct the model, you will be able to project what you want to project. First thing. And then you will have the tremendous understanding the whole world is your projection. When you correct the mistakes which you are doing in your inner verbalization, you will achieve two things. First, the Shakti to realize your dreams, the Shakti to make your dreams into reality. Second thing, the Buddhi to realize the reality itself is nothing but your dream. Shakti to make your dreams into reality, and Buddhi to realize that reality is nothing but your dream. Even once, if you can create a model and project it in the inner outer world clearly, you will realize you can create. When you realize you can make your dreams into reality, immediately you will realize whatever you think as reality is nothing but your dream. You will realize these two at a time. Now let us see what are the mistakes we are doing in our inner chattering, inside our mind. Why don't you put your camera here?
Get a good shot, sir.
Or put the chairs such a way that people must be able to walk the other way. Now let us see deeply what are the mistakes we are doing when we create the mold. Our mold for the outer world is created in our unconsciousness, where you repeat the words without your consciousness. For example, when you brush your teeth, you can see your mind will be continuously repeating some words. If you have observing capacity, you can see sometime for more than 10 days or a month, you will be repeating same type of words when you do a particular work. Morning, the moment you get up from the bed, unconsciously you will be repeating the same type of words. When you take bath, unconsciously you will be repeating the same kind of words. Morning around 9 o'clock, you will be repeating same kind of words. How many of you have experienced at a particular time, you will be repeating same kind of words? Even if you don't have to go to the office, you will be repeating the words which you usually repeat in your office, inside your mind. Even in weekend, you will be repeating the words which you usually use in the office. One part of your mind will tell, no, today is holiday, today is weekend, don't bother about all these things, relax. Even then, your mind will not listen. Your mind has got a habit of repeating words continuously, unconsciously, without your knowledge. Many times, if you stand in rain for 2-3 minutes, there is no reason that immediately you should sneeze, because it takes at least few hours for the body to process. But you continuously repeat the word. If I stand in rain, I'll catch cold. I'll start sneezing. The very repetition or the very power given to these words immediately expresses itself as a different symptom. The words which you repeat continuously, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. It's almost like in front of a projector light. If you keep any slide, you can see that in reality, in screen. If you keep a slide of a temple, you can see a temple in the screen. If you keep a slide of an actor, you can see the actor. If you keep the slide of an actress, you can see the actress. Any slide you keep, you can see that in reality. Same way, your inner chattering is a slide which is kept in front of your consciousness. Immediately it is projected and it is experienced as reality. Especially the inner chattering which goes on unconsciously in your being plays a major role in your life, projecting and creating your life. First thing which we need to understand, we give power to self-contradicting engrams, self-contradicting samskaras. Engraved memories is what I call engrams. In Sanskrit we use the word samskara. We give power to self-contradicting samskaras. For example, if you want to get rid of some disease, if you repeat the word, I should get rid of this disease, the more you repeat that word inside your mind, more you give power for that word, disease. Whenever you repeat the word disease, the moment you utter the word disease, you remember the disease. The imprint or the samskara of the disease gets deepened in your system. Any word which is repeated unconsciously in your being is given power. In Ramayana, there is a beautiful character called Vali. If you face him, he has got a beautiful boon. Anybody faces me, I should get half of their power. So nobody can conquer him. If you go and stand in front of him to face him, half of your power will go away to him. You can't defeat him because already he has got power and half of your power is already with him. So naturally he will be you plus something more. Half plus something more. Naturally you will be defeated. So Vali is the samskara. All your samskaras are Vali. The moment you face them, you give them half of your energy. All self-contradicting samskaras, when you give power to them, you can never get rid of them. That is why a person who wants to quit smoking can never. Try your best. Again and again create a word. I'll quit smoking, I'll quit smoking. Never. It will never happen. Because the moment you create that engram, you give power to smoking also. You give enough power to disease when you say, I'll get rid of this disease. The samskara which you need to create, which you need to repeat, or to which you should give power, should be straight. Means instead of saying, I should get rid of this disease, you should repeat the word, I should become healthy. Words which are straight, words which will create only positive memory in you. The words which should be given power should be very straight and clear. See, when you repeat the word, I should become healthy, again and again you remember your health or well-being. So that concept, that idea is given power. Anything which you remember and repeat inside your being, unconsciously, is given tremendous power by your being. When you repeat a samskara, that I should become healthy, straight away you progress in your life. But when you create a samskara, I should get rid of this disease, it is self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to this type of samskaras, you create only more trouble for yourself. Either you become split personality or schizophrenia. There's a beautiful story. One person wanted to have some miraculous powers. He went to Himalayas to see a master. Somehow he was able to find a master. He asked the master, "Master, please give me some medicine through which I can get some miraculous powers." Master advised him, "Don't ask for miraculous powers. Ask for meditation and enlightenment. That is only the right thing. That only will do good for you." But this person is not ready to listen to the master. He said, "Give what I want. I don't want your advice." In those days, the spirituality is seller's market. Now it is buyer's market. So, this person started demanding, "Supply what I want. Otherwise, I have other shop. I don't need your advice." So naturally, master couldn't do anything. Finally he said, "All right, I'll give you a medicine. Take this to your home and drink. But only one condition, you should not remember monkey before you drink this medicine." Immediately the person asked, "If I remember, what should I do?" Master said, "Take bath, then drink." Now you know this person is already in the big trouble. He went to the house. He thought, "I never usually remember monkey. Why should I bother?" He went to the house. The moment he picked up the bottle, he thought, "Oh, I should not remember monkey. Na? Oh, I remembered monkey. Now what to do? I have to go and take bath." He went, took bath, came out of the bathroom, picked up the bottle. Now you know what happened. Again, he remembered the monkey. Then he thought, "Arey, I remembered monkey." He put the bottle down, ran to the bathroom, took bath, came back, and he picked up the bottle again. Remembered the monkey. After half an hour, he is seen just running between the bathroom and the bedroom. And after 1 hour, even in the bedroom, he started shouting, "Monkey, monkey, monkey." After 2-3 days, he understood the whole drama, ran to the master and put the bottle at his feet. "Please relieve me from these monkeys. Just do one favor. I don't want your medicine. I don't want your miracle powers. Just relieve me from this monkey. That one is enough." When you give power to the samskara, I should not remember monkey. It is self-contradicting engram. Self-contradicting samskara. When you give power to the self-contradicting samskaras, you create trouble for yourself. You are in trap. Your life will be naturally led towards the misery. Many people come and ask me, "Swamiji, you say the whole world is our creation. Then why am I suffering? I don't want to suffer. But again and again, I am suffering. Why?" Understand. Look into your being deeply. There must be something. There must be some reason. You will be enjoying your sufferings or the samskaras which gives you suffering. Either you will have some vested interest in your suffering itself. Many times when you suffer, you get attention from others. When you fall sick, people attend you. When you are happy, people attending you. You understand unconsciously, if I fall sick, people will attend me. I can enjoy that attention. If you are seeking attention, you will continuously create small problems to yourself. Fever, headache, cold, back pain, this type of the small things. Continuously you will create if you are seeking attention, if you are asking attention from others. Something directly or indirectly you will be enjoying. You will have some vested interest in your suffering. Or the engrams which create suffering. Some engrams you will be enjoying. You will be keeping it for some benefit. As a side effect, this suffering will come. When the suffering comes, you say, no, I have not asked for suffering. Small story. One guy went to the restaurant, ordered for dosa, idli, puri, chapati, everything, and finished with Calcutta pan. Suddenly the server brought the bill. This guy asked, I have not ordered for it. What did you bring? He asked, I have not ordered for the bill. What did you bring? But you should know, if you order for food, naturally you will receive the bill. Many times, without even understanding, without even realizing what will be the side effect of this engram, you enjoy that engrams. You enjoy that samskaras. You pamper those samskaras. You allow them to grow in your being without knowing the side effect or the after effect. Only when the after effect happens, you start condemning. No, I have not asked for this. How did I get this? I did not ask for this. How I got this, I don't know. If you look into your being deeply, you can understand wherever you create the root cause of suffering, either you will be having a self-contradicting samskara or the samskara which you created for some purpose, creating misery also as side effect. If you can analyze your being, you will be able to understand the truth of what I am expressing. Now we will do a very small exercise, because this exercise will make you understand what I am saying. It will help you to internalize the concepts which I am expressing. You will just find at least 10 samskaras which is self-contradictory, which you are continuously using in your life. You can find 10 in 10 minutes, because you have at least few hundreds. At least few hundreds you have. You can have a notebook. We will be giving you a notebook and pen. It is only for your purpose. You will carry the notebook later on. It's only for your purpose, so you can write it. You can write. It is just to give an idea to yourself, to internalize this concept, how you create these self-contradicting engrams. Please write down some 10 self-contradicting engrams which you create for yourself. Then we will work how to straighten it. And then the third thing, a simple meditation technique to throw away all the negative self-contradicting engrams which you created for your being. Shiv, can you move the camera or put the road chair here?
Obviously, people will, I can't get, people will be blocking if I put the rows. That's the problem.
Please have a paper and pen. Volunteers. Please write the paper and pen.
Jyoti, pen down, pen down.
If you got the paper and pen, start writing. It is for yourself, so please don't show to the next person. And you can write it, nobody is going to read, it is only for your purpose. any doubt about this word, self-contradicting samskara, you can ask. The samskara which you have created to create a particular result, but which creates opposite result. Because the wordings are not proper. Because the thoughts are not straight. Please write any 10 self-contradicting engrams which you have created inside your mind, which you repeat unconsciously, continuously. For example, I should get rid of this disease. I should get rid of this back pain. I should get rid of this problem. I should get rid of this addiction. I should get rid of this desire. All these things are negative engrams. You can write. Then we will do a simple meditation technique to throw them away from your consciousness, from your space. And then a simple technique, how to straighten them, how to make them into positive engrams. Through our questions. Then we will go into the meditation technique of removing the self-contradicting or negative engrams from our consciousness. You are welcome to put any question.
You said that we are responsible for our dreams and we make them. I don't understand because it seems to me that the dreams just come. We do not feel that I don't make the dream. So how do you do it?
Two things. When I made the statement, I meant the dreams of waking dreams. Means that your thoughts. Another one thing, even your dreams, which you are having in the dream state, which you are having in the night time, even that is created by you. If you look deeply into the dreams, you can understand they are nothing but suppressed desires and fear. Suppressed desire and fear. And if you see your daytime thinking, that is also nothing but the expression of the night dreams. We should understand a little deeply how we think. There's a beautiful word called association by Sigmund Freud. He says, we don't think, we only associate. He gives a beautiful example. For example, you see a dog in the street. Immediately you will remember your pet dog with which you played when you were a child. Then you will remember your teacher under whom you studied. Then you will remember the place where your teacher used to stay or where your school used to be. So just your thoughts will move. There is no logical connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Just your mind is moving through mere association. When your mind is moving through mere association, you don't even know what you are thinking. Suddenly you realize simply thoughts are going. Even your thinking is association. So naturally your dreams also will be association. But the root is always created by you. The root is fear and greed, suppressed desires and suppressed fears. That's the root. From the root, different combinations are created. It's like a rainbow colors are there, the 7 colors. They are the root. From that you can create thousands of shades. Your dreams are like thousands of shades, but the root 7 colors are created by you only. From that, thousands of shades are created. Every day, every night, you see different shades. You can't say, no, this shade I have not created. Root of those shades are created by you only. It is you who created all the 7 colors. Out of that, these different shades are created. You are seeing the different shades. The root thoughts, the root engrams are your creation. Whether it is daydreaming or night dreaming. If you have little awareness, you can understand the daydreaming and the night dreaming are very closely related. If you fast for just 2-3 days, samvrata, ekadasi vrata, samvrata, just fast for 2 days, 3rd day in the night, dream you will have feast. In the dream you will have feast. How many of you experienced? Anything you suppress, you will experience or enjoy that in the dream. Whether it is fear or greed, if you suppress, you will have it in the dream. So naturally, directly or indirectly, it is you who is creating the root of night dream and daydream. When I say daydream, this world. When I say night dream, which you see in the night time. For both, it is you directly responsible.
You said you should create level words like big body, healthy, rather than get rid. What are other words that you could use?
You can tell me what are the negative engrams you created. For that, then we will be able to.
Okay, I tell myself tonight I have to sleep because I know I have insomnia.
Of course, the I have to sleep is a straight away positive engram. It is no negativity.
Okay, but I say, oh, I have insomnia. So I should say that.
No, you say I have not.
I have insomnia.
Oh, then naturally it's a negative engram.
So I should say that.
Yes.
I should say I'll sleep.
Yes, I will sleep. That's all. And especially when you unconsciously repeat without your awareness, those words have got 1,000 times more power than the words which you repeat consciously. Because you never believe your consciousness. You have all your faith only on your unconsciousness. So be careful, be aware. You never allow even a single negative engram, negative word in your unconsciousness. Yes. You can.
Sometimes people might be afraid to say something positive because they might not get it in the time that they're expecting it, and so they're afraid that they will let disappoint.
That fear only they continuously repeat negative words and they get the negativity. See, understand, whether you get it or not is secondary. But by repeating the negativity, you are not going to, not only you are not going to get the positive thing, you are going to create more trouble for yourself. You understand? Negativity is not the substitute for not getting the positive thing. And one more thing, at least with positive engrams, you have a hope. May not. That hope is there. The hope itself will give you enough energy to move in the path, to pull your life. But with negativity, the hope itself is over. So there is no way moving. You are just stuck. That's what we call tamas, inertia. So it is better to be in rajas than in tamas.
One thing I could not understand, Swamiji, your statement is mind is in the habit of repeating the same words at a particular time. But in my life, I have not experienced it.
For example, if you are addicted to coffee, exactly at the time of 7 o'clock, even if you don't see the clock, inside the bell will go coffee. Have you experienced this?
Yeah, yes, yeah.
This is what I call continuously the engrams are getting repeated inside your being. You may not have experienced the example which I give, but naturally you will have this type of experience. This is what I call continuously your mind repeating the words.
Swamiji, there is always a struggle to become a vegetarian. Now, let me analyze this one. We come from the East and live in the West, and there is a high incidence of the diabetes here, and a family trait of diabetes too. We know by reading the books, as you said, Rajasika, Kamasika, Sattvic, the qualities are more in the vegetarianism. And that's one of the beliefs that we do. We try to become vegetarian, but it creates more of carbohydrates. My struggle is, do I become a diabetic and I don't get the convenience of, that's a negativism I always have, but I want to practice the vegetarian. How do you get rid of those?
I think before starting practicing vegetarianism, you should get rid of that idea that carbohydrate is measurements. To tell you honestly, I work with patients. As of now, in last 2 years, more than 1.5 lakh patients I've touched because we do the healing, the meditation healing. Only when a person comes to know he has got a problem, or he will get a problem through particular food, he gets the problem. Of course, what I am saying will be very difficult to understand because for your lifestyle, for your according to your education, according to your understanding, it will be totally different. But according to my understanding, the engrams or the mental ideas plays a major role. So your problem that before starting itself, you are decided, if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic. I will eat this kind of food, I will become diabetic. I am going to have this trouble. You are not even entered into that project, or you have not even taken that project. You have not even entered into that lifestyle. You already decided. You already have a concept. First thing, becoming vegetarian or not vegetarian is nowhere related to spiritual growth. Please understand that. It is nowhere related to spiritual growth. There are many non-vegetarian people who become enlightened. So you don't have to force yourself to become a vegetarian. Next thing, that idea, if I become vegetarian, I will naturally have only this type of food, I will become diabetic, all these things. I can say, surely, it's not reality. It is more like that's what I understand this one thing. Sometimes we listen all the arguments and pass judgment. Sometimes we create judgment, collect arguments just to support the judgment. Here, if you analyze a little deeply, somehow, through some belief, some faith, one thing, be very clear, just like there are some superstitions in the religion part, there are enough of superstition in the science part also. There are enough of scientific superstitions. A lot of time, we don't even understand. We just start believing just because some researcher or some scientist have said that. We don't even look into the matter. We don't even see deeply. We just started believing. So maybe some scientific superstition has entered into your head. You have started believing, by the vegetarian food, I am going to become diabetic. Surely you will not become diabetic by vegetarian food. Maybe a particular food which you are thinking. And one more thing, you don't have to take only the food which will make you diabetic. There are enough of different kinds of food which will not make you diabetic, which is vegetarian. So you can go for that type of options. It is just how much we are aware without allowing these things into our mind. First thing, you don't have to force yourself to be a vegetarian. Next thing, even if you decide, you don't have to have the prejudice that if I become vegetarian, I will become diabetic.
I will ask you a direct question. Are you vegetarian, sir?
Of course, I am pure vegetarian.
And
From
if you are pure vegetarian, why you are vegetarian? Why don't you eat the non-vegetarian?
Just because I don't like. Just because I don't like. From my childhood, I am born and brought up with this lifestyle. That's the first thing. Next thing, it is not straight away related to the spiritual growth, but I have my own idea about ahimsa. See, ahimsa is my lifestyle, not for the sake of spiritual growth. Just I love it. Just I love it. And I don't want to put the vegetarian food as a basic condition for spiritual growth. If we put that as a basic condition for spiritual growth, more than half of the humanity we are editing, we are removing, or we are, what to say that, eliminating half of the humanity from the spiritual life. That's the reason I don't want to put vegetarian food or vegetarianism as a basic condition for spirituality. But just as a lifestyle, I love it. I enjoy it. That's different. And in your mind also, I tell you honestly, I have seen few people, they take non-veg food only 15 minutes a day and they forget about it. There are other people who don't take non-veg food, but 24 hours they think about it. So it is better to have 15 minutes non-veg food than 24 hours having mentally non-veg food. And one more thing, the continuous idea, and there's some more problems. When you start doing all these practices, you become more egoistic. That's another one problem. A non-vegetarian person will be more near to God than a person who is egoistic about his vegetarian life. You create an ego that I am a vegetarian, I am holier than you, I am some way higher than you. See one thing, any morality which happens out of overflowing or fulfillment will never give you ego. Anything which you force and do it will give you strong ego. I don't know whether it will give you spiritual growth or not, but it will give you a strong ego. That much I am sure. Any morality which is forced on you, or which you do it by force, by bending, by torturing, by suppressing, it will give you a very strong ego. Continuously you will be smelling about that morality. I have seen people suddenly, if they become rich, they will smell too much money. Too much money smell will be there, means too much of jewelry, too much of showing. That's what I call money smell. Too much of smell of money. Same way, if you force yourself and make yourself moral, or force some morality on you, you will be continuously smelling that morality. You will start torturing your friends and neighbors or your relatives, continuously speaking about it and forcing them to follow it, or at least forcing them to respect you for that, that you are some way great. So I tell you, never force yourself into any morality. Let things happen as an understanding. If it happens as an understanding, it's all right. If it is not happening through understanding, even if it happens by force, it will not be permanent. So don't bother about it. Again, one thing, only two things. Either you understand and drop, or you will continue. Even if you force yourself and drop, you will drop 11 times a year. I have seen one person came and told me, Swami, in last 1 year, 11 times I have stopped smoking. Means what? You will be doing the same thing. 11 times you will stop drinking. 11 times you will stop smoking. Any morality should happen only out of understanding. Only out of a deep understanding. Never out of fear or greed. If you do it out of fear and greed, first thing, you will will not be able to do. Even if you do it by too much of force, suppressing yourself, you will have so much of ego, you will torture everybody. You will torture your whole family, friends, relative circle, whomsoever you see, you will talk only about this. And you will just continuously going around speaking about it.
When you say, I want to be peaceful, is it negative energy?
No, it is positive. Anything which straight away gives you the result is positive. Anything which is self-contradicting is only negative.
When we are surrounded by people who are negative in grounds, like depressed, and then you think about them, are we...
Tomorrow we are going to deal that subject. Tomorrow is mainly for doctors. How to disconnect yourself from the patients. Because continuously you take the disease and the negative energy of the patients and you suffer. Tomorrow is the day of mind. So we will deal this. Actually, this is a separate subject. We will deal about that tomorrow. Because now it is time for us to end the session. We have to finish. We have only a few more minutes for the meditation. Okay. Now it's time.
I got one question.
Yes, please.
I always keep on telling my children, you behave well, you have moral value, this is America, and we don't go date, we don't have promiscuity, and, we can't live together. All these things. Keep on, every day I'm telling it. What should I do?
See, these qualities. Please understand. This morality is such beautiful things. You should not give them as morality, you should give them as understanding. Tell them, if you now itself start going around, you will gather too much of fantasies. Too much of fantasies will never let you live with anybody happily. We don't have an equivalent word in Sanskrit for divorce.
They say that you are old-fashioned, you are Victorian time.
Let me finish what I am saying. See, let me finish what I am saying. In Sanskrit, we don't have an equivalent term for divorce.
What is that?
The reason, in those days, we are not infused or bombarded with fantasies. When you are flooded, bombarded with fantasies, you can't live happily with anybody. Even if you get the Miss World or the Mr. World, you can't live with them. You can't live happily with them. Tell them the reason, tell them the result. See, the whole India, complete, if you read the survey reports, only 1% of the Indian population takes any depression medication or any medicine related to mind. In this country, I don't have to tell you, you know the statistics. What is the reason? And 50%,
loneliness.
More than 50% are single parents. What's the reason? Too much of fantasy.
Lack of acceptance. In
That's
India,
what,
we
you
don't
see,
accept.
why lack of acceptance? Too much of fantasy.
No. Lack of acceptance that you are depressed in India, here they accept and take medicine. So there is depression there also.
In India?
Yes. They don't accept it.
See, one thing, let me be very clear. Please understand, I work with villagers. I work with villagers of India. I work with villagers. I can be sure India is at least 10 times less depressed than any other country. 10 times less depressed. First thing. Next thing, don't say medicines are not available. Today, in the modern day, through so many social organizations and non-profit organizations, medicine and education is almost available in every village. Almost available in every village. Don't think just seeing some media or press report that India is not having medicine or education. I am working in village. At least 3,000 villages have got our direct representatives from our institution, from our organization. I can say every village has got some way or other, some non-profit organization some institution is giving at least basic things, and we can't say that there is no medicine available or people don't accept. Be very clear, surely 10 times less depressed. I can be sure of that. If you don't visit India for last so many years, then please visit once. I can be sure it's 10 times less depressed. And one more thing, 50% single parents. What about that? Surely that is not the case in India. That's not the case in India.
In another 20 years,
because the westernization is happening. The fantasies are being infused. So I tell you, see, let us not bother whether the India will become West or West will become India. Let us not bother. Let us see how we can safeguard our kids. Understand? I am not here to analyze social things. How whether after 20 years India will become like other country or other country will become like India, that I don't know. That I don't know. Let us see how we can safeguard ourselves and our next generation. Tell them it is just because of fantasies, aloneness, how worst way or depressed way people die. The idea of Saptapadi in Indian marriage system, in the Saptapadi, you take the vow. When you take the marriage vows, Saptapadi vows, either someone dies or you take sannyas. There is no other way to escape from marriage. There is no other way from escape. There is no other way from. There is no other way to escape from marriage. That's the way of life, because there is no fantasy. Too much of fantasies will naturally depress you and disturb you. It is time.
Comment
I
just
think.
on that,
Yes.
because all people are grown up. My children are born and raised in this country, and there are some people who know me. You tell your child what you think is right, and even they give you argument, you are old-fashioned and all that. When time will come, and tell them also, think about it if you are in a situation like that.
That's
If
all
you
what
tell
is
them
can be
right
done.
and wrong, they will follow and they will listen. When the time will come, they will do it what is right. That's my experience.
One more thing. See, we also should take little more time to sit with them, talk to them. We should have little patience and intelligence both to work with them. And we expect just by telling once they should follow our command. That and all is simply impossible. You should take enough time to work with them because they are more intelligent. What can be done? They are more intelligent. There are more options, more possibilities. Naturally, they will question. No other way. Either we take enough time to sit with them, give them our ideas, you see, give them logically, give them with a complete understanding, give them as an understanding, don't give them anything as a rule. When you give us a rule, no other way, they will naturally break. You see, understand, it's a very simple meditation technique based on the visualization capacity. You need to use your visualization capacity completely. It's almost like a japa. Yesterday I was speaking about japa. Japa means the repetition of some sound or word with visualization. Here, we are going to do a simple visualization technique to throw the self-contradicting or negative engrams from your being. According to our yoga system, all these negative engrams or the self-contradicting engrams are printed in a chakra called Swadhisthana, means just below the navel chakra, just below the navel center. That's the area where we have our chitta, our memory. That is the space, that's the area in which we have recorded our self-contradicting engrams, from which our inner chanting starts. Now we will be creating a mantra to cleanse that energy center. Just to cleanse that energy center so that we will have more awareness when you think. Actually, when you think, if you have more awareness, you will never create self-contradicting engram. You are creating self-contradicting engram or negative engram when you think only because you don't have enough awareness. If you can create little gap between you and your thinking, you will never create negative words. You are in too hurry, too much of speed. That's the reason continuously you think and you don't even know what you are thinking. It's like you eat, you don't even know what you are eating. Same way, we are continuously thinking without even knowing what we are thinking. Now let us do this simple technique just for 5 minutes. In the home, if you are trying to do it for 20 minutes. Now we will do only for 5 minutes because we are going to work only on this 10 engram which you have written, which you wrote in your paper. In home, if you are working, write down, at least take 1 hour, write down all the engrams, whatever you can remember, and then do this technique for at least 20 minutes. Let me describe the technique. Let me completely give the instruction, then you can do it. 3 instructions. First, we will close our eyes and concentrate in the Swadhisthana area, means just below the navel. We will concentrate. Next, second instruction, we will create the sound of Humkara, H-O-O. Humkara is the sound to cleanse the Swadhisthana chakra. The third thing, when you create that sound, visualize you are exhaling all your negative engrams. Understand? Here you need to engage both the capacity, verbalization capacity and visualization capacity to cleanse your being. You will verbalize and visualize together. You will verbalize the Humkara, H-O-O mantra, and visualize you are throwing away all the negative engrams. Now we will do it just for 5 minutes. Before entering into meditation, you can read the paper which you have written. Because you have to visualize, you are throwing away all those things. Please read it. If you finish reading, please sit with your closed eyes. Sit straight. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Concentrate or remember Swadhisthana area just below the navel. Close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Just remember the Swadhisthana area. internal chattering is the bridge between body and mind.
Kartike Deepam. The timeless Paramashiva decided to become many, to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of Kailasa serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. Kailasa's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham, Kailasa has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law.
Yes, Nitin, all of you, and welcome back. After this intense Humkara meditation. So, as Swamiji repeats, Humkara, the moment you start this Humkara meditation, your inner space gets cleaned. So with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. Yes. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise for yoga for verbalization. As throughout the day, we'll be going through various kinds of yoga: yoga for body, yoga for mind, yoga for verbalization. Let's enter into yoga for verbalization, internalization exercise.
Yes, just before we start, we request everyone to please come on camera and let's take part in this internalization exercise. So requesting everyone that if you have got your camera on, that's good. If you don't have your camera on at the moment, requesting please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame. Just like to welcome everyone that's here with us. Ma Shamay News, we have Manstra Gunya, Ma Fan Yanping, Ma Goraswarupni, Ma Anandeshwari, and also Ma Bella Z. So welcome to everyone. Ma Nistra Gunya is asking what time the satsang is. So it should be, it is going to be at 6 p.m. ET. So Eastern time, 6 p.m. That's in just about 5.5 hours, give or take. So in 5.5 hours, the darshan will start. So yes, all right. So let us now enter into the yoga for verbalization.
So, and this what you will be doing, just take notebook and pen and write down 10 engrams. 10 engrams are also called as samskaras, which you created to create a particular result, but which is creating opposite result, called as contradictory samskara. Just to give you example so that you can internalize this, and you can look for these kind of samskaras. So sometimes you say, I should get rid of this particular disease. I should get rid of this addiction or this desire and problem. All these are negative engrams. So we'll be taking few minutes to write down, understanding that whenever I say that I should get rid of this disease, whether it is your addictions, your desires or problems, you are creating the negative engrams. You are creating the opposite results by uttering these words. So let's take pen and paper and enter into this exercise. So let's get ready. Requesting all of you, please get the pen and paper. Understand, these are only when you write down, only when you get into details. We are also projecting the slide for you. Only when you get into the details of you. Most time what happens? We look around outside to get the details, but sit with yourself and get the details about you. When you start looking in, you know the blueprint of your life. So let's begin this interaction exercise.
Yes, and now let us, once we have identified these engrams, these self-contradictory samskaras, let us start writing these in the right way. So instead of I should get rid of this disease, write I should be healthy. So let us continue on. And if you need help, let us know. You can ask us in the group, in the chat box. So let us continue now, writing the right way, so to get the correct results, not creating these self-contradictory samskaras. So let's reword everything with a positive, because see, when we write I should get rid of this disease, or I should get rid of this addiction, whatever it might be, you are empowering the negative as much as your intention for good. So instead, let us just have the positive. So I should get rid of this disease should turn into I should be healthy. So let us continue. And once again, if you need any help, let us know in the chat box. Let's continue. Yes, you can relax now. So once again, if you need any help with the engrams, to change them from a self-contradictory engrams to writing them in a positive way, do let us know. Let us move forward with the power manifestation. And today's power manifestation is the power of changing the temperature. So we will be changing the temperature of water. So requesting everyone to gather a glass of water or a container of water. And let us, first of all, in the first instance, let us take the temperature of the water before we affect the temperature. So requesting everyone to please gather a container of water or a glass of water. And let us take the initial measurement of the temperature of the water.
Before we move into the power manifestation itself, we'll be entering into the scriptural reference for manifesting the power of altering the temperature. And the verse goes as Kvachit vastuni vinyasya sanay drishti nivartayet tajjnanachit sahitam devi sunyalayo bhavet. Parameshwar says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object, as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is the state of all inclusiveness or infinity.
All right, so once again, let us gather a container of water. So just before we start, requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. Yes, we have Mani Striguna. Yes, thank you, Ma. Welcome. So requesting Ma Shamen News, Ma Pan Yan Ping, Ma Goraswarupini, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Bella Z. Requesting everyone please switch on your cameras. Be available in the camera frame. So let us switch on the camera. Let us get ready for this power manifestation. So once again, requesting everyone gather a container of water. If you have a thermometer, you can use the thermometer to take an exact reading of the temperature of the water. Otherwise, if you don't have, there's a couple of ways you can gauge the relative temperature. You can either sip from the water, so you get an idea by sipping through the mouth, or you can just dip your finger, one little finger or any finger in the water container and just get a feel for the temperature of the water. Now, whatever way you use to gauge the initial temperature of the water, make sure that you use the same after we affect the temperature of the water. So we'll be increasing the temperature of the water. So let us get ready. Once you have the container of water in front of you and you have taken the initial measurement of the temperature, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our full awareness to our Anandagandha, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. And let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, connect deeply to Swamiji, who, of course, is the incarnation of Paramashiva. And let us connect in our inner space, in our Anandagandha, just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let us feel the feeling connection with the Master, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel all of that in our Anandagandha, our inner space. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space, your Anandagandha. Just below the heart center, just above the navel center. Now let us bring our awareness to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us set a strong intention to change the temperature of the water, to increase the temperature of the water in the container in front of us. It must be a strong intention, a strong declaration to the cosmos. So strong that it's the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else can be true, except our intention. The reality where we increase the temperature of the water in the container in front of us. So let us make that strong intention, strong declaration. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to Swamiji, understanding that it is Swamiji who manifests through us. It is the divine who manifests through us. And understanding further that we are divine, we are Paramashiva. Nothing else is true. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of changing the temperature, increasing the temperature of the water in the container in front of us. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes if you have closed your eyes. And now let's just start sharing. Actually, you can measure the temperature of the water once again. And compare it with the initial measurement that you have taken. So please go ahead and let's share. Second shares. Water is warm. Beautiful. You have beautifully manifested the power, Ma. So this is one of the few times that when persons start sharing, start manifesting, we ourselves, the acharyas, are also so joyful, so happy. And there have been many instances people have actually made the water cold, made the water warm, not just for few degrees, but even with a larger scale as well. So beautiful Ma for sharing, beautiful Ma. Thank you for manifesting. So once again, thank you.
All right, so congratulations for our participants that have managed to successfully change the temperature of the water in the container. Now understand whether you have increased or even decreased, it is still a successful power manifestation, because even though our intention was to increase the temperature and it went down, it would not have gone down by itself. So understand it is still as part of your power manifestation. So whether it's gone up or down, congratulate yourself. And with that, let us now move on to the next segment. The next segment will be entering into yoga for the mind. So today it is all about yoga, which is the union of mind, body, and spirit. And so right now we are welcoming Swamiji for giving us yoga for the mind. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your full awareness as Swamiji is revealing this yoga for the mind. Let us begin.
We'll start with a small story. Young man from America went to London, was traveling in a train. The elderly British lady and gentleman. Lady had a pet dog. Suddenly, the dog jumped on this guy and vomited. This lady, instead of apologizing, he started patting the dog. Oh, what happened to you? I don't know. You have bad stomach. I should take you to the doctor. The young man kept quiet, did not speak much. After a few minutes, again this dog jumped on him and pissed. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started saying, oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. I don't know what happened to you today. After a few minutes, again the dog jumped on him. Now you know what you would have done. Again this lady did not even care to say a word sorry. She just started patting the dog. I should take you to the doctor, and she started giving some food, medicine. She started taking care of the dog. Now it is too much. The young man silently got up, just picked the door and threw out of the window. All this time, the old man was keeping quiet. Now he stood up and shouted, "You Americans drive in the wrong side, measure with wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window." Whenever you throw, you always throw only wrong bitch out of the window. All our choice, all our decisions always end in dilemma. This dilemma is what I call mind. Dilemma is the straight, direct explanation or a definition for mind. There are so many definitions for mind. But from my experience, I can say this is the right word, dilemma. Continuously moving from this extreme to that extreme. Continuously seeing the other side. Continuously thinking, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have taken that type of decision, I should have taken this type of decision. Continuously not accepting the present moment is what is the root of the mind. When you close your eyes, whatever happens in your space, whatever you think and whatever you can think, whatever you visualize, whatever you can visualize, whatever you experience, whatever you can experience, everything, the whole is what I call mind. The root of the mind is dilemma. If you can just accept this moment, the whole reality, the existence as it is, simply you will go beyond mind. You will go beyond mind, you will reach, experience the state which we call enlightenment or superconsciousness. Mind, the root of the mind is dilemma. Because you are continuously in dilemma, all your choices, I tell you, when I say all, I mean all. Capital letter ALL. All our choices end in suffering. Bliss is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, when you are just accepting the flow, when you just accept the nature, you are in bliss. Actually, bliss is nothing but accepting the reality as it is. But we always say, I accept everything, Swamiji. Everything is beautiful. Just this one thing, it is around the corner. Let me correct this one thing. Tomorrow I will be happy. When we are in India, we think, if we just get visa, it will be really great. Once we get the visa, if we can have a house in the States, it will be really great. Then green card. Then citizenship. Then car. One by one, by the time you have a family, already you have mortgaged your life. Already the life is mortgaged. We just postpone. Just after this, I'll be happy. Postponing the bliss, postponing the ecstasy, postponing the joy, which is continuously happening in you, which is your nature, is the root of the mind. Understand? In bliss, you can't have mind. Because bliss happens to you when you are choiceless. In the choicelessness, bliss starts happening. Whenever you choose, you always choose misery. Any choice is nothing but misery. People ask me, Swamiji, should I continue my spiritual life or my material life? For which I should give more importance? It's a very big question. $1 million question. Every so-called spiritual seeker asks this question. Please understand, only so-called spiritual seeker, never the real seeker. Just like professional lawyers, professional doctors, there is a group of people who think themselves as a professional seekers. Their only job is continuously reading some book and window shopping from master to master, from group to group, and gathering here and there something, thinking that they are great seekers. I have seen thousands of these so-called great seekers. They always come up with one question: should I put more energy, more time on my material life or in my spiritual life? I tell you, the moment you choose, you have started suffering. The moment you choose, you have started suffering. Whether you choose spiritual life or material life. If you choose the material life, you will always feel, oh, I am missing that spiritual life. You will be visualizing what you are missing. If you choose the spiritual life, you will always miss the material life. I tell you, there is no need to choose. Material life is horizontal line. Spiritual life is vertical line. We always have a dilemma, which one to choose. If you look little deeply into your being, of course, looking little deeply into your being is what I call meditation. If you meditate little bit, you will understand, experience. You don't have to choose horizontal line or vertical line. You have the capacity to grow in both directions at a time. That is what I call quantum spirituality. You can explode in the horizontal direction and in the vertical direction at a time, in same space. Real spirituality, a real meditation is living in this moment. When you start living in this moment, naturally you will explode. You will just express yourself in your so-called material life and spiritual life. The life is only one thing. Whether you live with awareness or without awareness, that is the only choice you have. You don't have any other choice called spiritual life or material life. Don't think just because somebody has become a spiritual person, he eats something from the other world. He eats the same material which you are eating. He sleeps in the same bed in which you are sleeping. He uses the same way as you use the bathroom. Everything is same. Of course, the problem is, in our ancient scriptures, we have not recorded whether Krishna used the bathroom or not. That is the problem. We always have an idea about spiritual figure. We have a particular kind of a frame. Any spiritual figure, we put them into that frame, into that idea, and we distance ourselves from them. We distance ourselves from them. There is no need to choose. The moment you choose only suffering. All choices are nothing but suffering. When you start living intensely, you start a new way of life, all inclusive, which I call whole. When you are whole, you are holy. The only way to holiness is being whole. The moment you start choosing, you are given power to your mind. Fear, greed and worry, all these three starts in choosing. Your greed makes you choose. Your fear makes you, some way you wanted to escape from something. Of course, naturally these two ends in worrying, confusion, dilemma. Whether you choose based on fear or greed, we end in dilemma, worry. These two are the root for choosing. Don't choose anything mentally. People ask me, Swamiji, if you say don't choose, then how to go about in the day-to-day life? Should I drop spirituality or should I drop my profession? Should I meditate or should I go for a job? I tell them, never choose mentally before you start living. Just start living intensely as you feel, as your heart guides. You will see simply your profession will become meditation. What has to drop will drop automatically. Whatever has to drop will drop automatically. You don't have to choose, that will choose you. You don't have to choose, just your whole being will start choosing. The moment you choose with your logical calculation, with your intellect, you are in trouble. Not choosing, accepting the flow, going along with the flow is what I call intelligence. The moment you accept, something happens to you, that is what I call intuition. The normal level, very basic level, you are in the level of instinct. The moment you get the little bit energy to choose intellectually, you come to the level of intellect, man. If you drop choosing, accept the flow, something happens to you, intelligence, you become divine person. When you stay in this level, in that same energy, something more happens to you, which I call intuition. You become divine. Step by step, from instinct to intellect, from intellect to intelligence, from intelligence to intuition. Usually, almost we are all stuck, 90% of us are stuck in intellect level. Of course, we are not in instinct level, we are in intellect level. Continuously fighting with yourself, continuously creating conflicts. That is the reason we need so much of entertainment. Why do you think continuously we need partying, drinking, TV, movie, everything? When I was first brought to this country, when I came first to this country, they showed me all this Universal Studio and Disneyland and whatnot, all those entertainment things. The devotee who took me around thought I'll feel very happy after seeing everything. But somehow I felt very sad. When I came out, they asked me, why Swamiji you are feeling so sad and you are silent? You didn't enjoy all these things. I said, if so much of entertainment is needed, means this country must be joyless. You need so much of entertainment, so many nightclubs, just because we are joyless. We are just joyless. That is the reason. Again and again and again, we go out. Some way or other, we try to grab, we try to snatch joy. Trying to snatch joy from the outer world is nothing but trying to make thread out of stone. Trying to take thread out of stone. You see in India, out of this banana tree, they will make thread to make flower garlands. The banana trees, the outer shell of the banana tree, out of that they will make threads to make garlands. Same way, if you try to make a thread out of stone, what will happen? Out of a rock, out of a boulder, you try to make a thread. All our try all our work to get joy out of the outer world, out of these outer entertainments. This is nothing but trying to make thread out of boulders. Of course, you can escape from yourself. These are all just techniques to escape from yourself. But you can never think that you are joyful or blissful by these things. Unless a person is totally comfortable with himself, unless a person is totally ease with himself, unless somebody is totally relaxed with himself, I don't think he can find joy in anything from the outer world. How much you try, all you can try is you can just escape. That's what. Until around the age of 40 to 45, you come upon a new phase in your life, which I call depression of success. You got what you want, but you have not got what for you want. Achieving what you want and not achieving what for you want. At that moment, you face a phase called depression of success. That is the time we take major decisions in our life. People try to change cars, houses, wives. You continuously try to change. That is the age you decide or you think of changing cars, houses, spouse. You try to change everything. Either you go for outer change or you become addicted. Means you try to escape from yourself. Escaping from yourself can happen in many ways. Not only through alcohol or drugs. It can happen through TV. TV is also one of the methods. You try to escape from yourself. You just don't want to sit with yourself. That's the reason continuously you are with some entertainment. So much of restlessness. That is why in every 15 minutes you will go around, complete one cycle of channels. We can't even sit with one channel more than 15 minutes. The other day, an advertisement producer, he was sitting with me, he was talking to me. He said, Swamiji, any advertisement we can make only for 60 seconds. 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. People don't watch more than 60 seconds, anything. I was shocked. I said, 60 seconds is too less. What are you talking? It must be at least 2-3 minutes. He says, no, Swamiji. Survey says 60 seconds is the maximum time people watch. You can't trust anybody more than 60 seconds. Because within 60 seconds, their decision changes. They already decided something else. The decision has changed. Continuously, we are restless because we are not ease with ourselves. All our so-called joy is nothing but escaping from ourselves. Some way, if somebody helps you to escape from yourself, you call that person as a good entertainer. You call that program as a good entertainment. We don't understand how long you can escape from yourself. How long you can postpone facing yourself. The more you postpone, the more you will feel emptiness inside. That is why many people come and tell me, I have seen hundreds of people coming and telling me, Swamiji, I have everything which a man can ask. I have everything, but I just feel I have nothing. I don't feel I belong to this. I don't feel I am at home. What is happening to me? What is wrong with me? We always think bliss is dependent on our outer life. That is why we try to make our outer life perfect. We miss one important thing. It is not based on the quantity, it is based on the quality. It is based on your inner quality. How much you can sit with yourself, how much you are comfortable with yourself, how much you can face yourself, how much you are relaxed within yourself. That decides how much you can be blissful, how joyful you are. It is the quality, not the quantity. Of course, I am not against the quantity. You can have all best things of the outer world. I don't say don't have the outer worldly comforts. Have everything. But don't sell the inner world to have the outward comforts. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our sleep to purchase bed. We sell our eyes to purchase drawings. We sell our life to purchase the outer comforts. That is where we do a big mistake. Instead of all inclusive, you choose. You sell your inner space to have outer space. And one important thing, this is a beautiful, very important statement from Tantra. Tantra says, there is no need for you to sell your inner space to have the outer space. There is no need to disturb, damage your inner space to develop the quality of your outer space. There is a technique, there is a method. You can create enough of energy, richness, quality in your inner space along with creating the outer space. The technique to create the quality in your inner space, maintain the quality of your inner space is what I call meditation. If you can spend at least 20 to 30 minutes in your life to enrich your inner space, to maintain the quality of your inner space, continuously you will be radiating bliss. And I tell you, you can surely excel in your profession. When you radiate bliss, you understand what for you are here, what you need, what you want, and what is your space, what is your role in this universe. Unless you experience deep easiness with yourself, you will not even know what for you are running. Most of us, by the time we ask the question, what for I am running, we have already finished our life. We already finished our life. We have finished our race. After finishing, we ask, what for? I ran. What I am doing? That's a beautiful statement. The worst thing in the rat race is, even if you win, you are a rat. Even if you win, you are a rat. I don't think anybody wants to be a rat just for the sake of winning. If you choose to be a rat just for the sake of winning, it is up to you. It's actually our decision. Next thing, somebody was asking me yesterday, how to clear the negativity. This is a very important thing. Today I wanted to address about this, especially for doctors. Continuously, you swallow negativities of the patients. Continuously, you are hearing about the problems. You are hearing about diseases. You are meditating on negative things. Please be very clear. For others, People who are in the other professions, for them meditation is a luxury. If they want, they can have, otherwise there is no need. For doctors, it is a basic necessity. If you don't meditate, be very clear, we are going naturally towards depression. Because every day we are meditating on negative things. We'll start with a small story. Your whole energy is centered on the head. So now Shiva says, close all the 7 openings. 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears and the mouth. Close all the 7 openings. Then immediately the outgoing energy which is constantly flowing outside, will be stopped and it will be concentrated as one beam light, one light beam. Then now you can use that energy to penetrate your third eye. If you have seen a young age, if you concentrate the sun rays through a glass, paper or the cotton will be burnt. Same way, if you concentrate the energy which flows outside by closing, it will become a strong beam of power, energy. Then you can use that to penetrate your third eye. It is called Shanmukhi Mudra. Closing all the 7 openings. That mudra is called Shanmukhi Mudra, through which you create the concentrated beam of energy and turn it towards your third eye to penetrate. A space between your eyes becomes all-inclusive. Kararuttat brigastrena, kararuttat brigastrena, brubhedat tvararodhanat, drishte bindau kramalini, danmadhye paramastitihi. Through this way, you can awaken the third eye and be established in the third eye. It's a beautiful meditation technique. This meditation is so powerful, it can just straight away transport you. This meditation is classified as a technique for sudden enlightenment. There are techniques for gradual enlightenment. There are techniques for sudden enlightenment. There is every chance 120 enlightened people can go out. After this session, you don't know, because this technique brings sudden enlightenment. It's very powerful and highly energetic technique. You should understand the truth of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment means where you don't need any preparation. Simply in single moment you are awakened. Then you will be able to establish yourself in that experience. Gradual means you practice for a long time. Then you establish yourself in that experience. The sudden enlightenment is always good because it gives you the glimpse and the conviction about the possibility happens in your being. Then you won't have much doubts and problems. All our problems are nothing but our doubts. Is it really available? Or will I be able to have? Will that be successful? I don't know what will happen to this. I don't know what will happen to my husband. I don't know what will happen to my wife. I don't know who will run away where. All these doubts are the problem. When you have at least one glimpse, sudden enlightenment, all these problems will disappear. It will be a lot more easy for you to travel on your journey. All great masters, fortunately, directly with understanding or without understanding, had the glimpse of sudden enlightenment. Sudden enlightenment. So, it is time for us to go inward and work on the Ajna Chakra to have the glimpse of enlightenment. Today we will spend a little more time on the meditation because it's a very powerful technique. Let me describe the technique. It's a very powerful technique. Please understand the instruction slowly but clearly, then we will do it. You are supposed to close all the 7 openings with your 2 hands. Let me first describe, show, and then you can close. 2 thumbs on your ears, 2 fingers on your eyes, and 1 finger from each hand on your nose, and mouth you can just keep it shut. That's enough. Let me describe the technique clearly. Do not close the nose completely, then do not block it completely, but reduce the airflow. As on now, it is going chaotically. Reduce it and balance it. We do mantra japa to balance the prana flow only. Many people will be always doing mantra japa. Actually, it regulates your prana flow. It helps you to go towards the little more higher space or consciousness. So, let me describe, later on you can do, you can just please understand completely first, then you can do later on. See it clearly. And this is called Shanmukhi Mudra. When you close like this, the energy flow which is going outside, actually through the face, through the 7 openings, constantly energy is going out. Your hands are very powerful. These energy centers are so powerful, it can stop the energy flow going outside and turn it towards inside. Turn it towards inside. We are doing 2 things. First, stopping the energy flow outside and turning it inside, and concentrating the beam of energy which is turned inside towards the Ajna. First we are stopping the energy flow towards outside, then we are turning it inside, and third, concentrating the turned energy on your third eye. So that as on now 80% of your energy is going through the face. You are gathering data through the head, 80%. 80% of your Jnanendriya activities are happening through the face. Now you stop all that energy flow out and turn it towards in and center on the third eye. 3 steps. I'll guide you step by step. First understand this mudra, Shanmukhi Mudra. And first you have to close your ears properly. Actually, it will be comfortable for you if you sit on the ground and put your hands on the chair, so that the hands heaviness you won't feel. You can support yourself on the chair. You understand? You can turn a chair, put a chair in front of you. Yes, just like that, and support your hands. It will, or you can support on the chair which is front of you. You can sit on a chair, and you can sit even on a chair and put your hands on the, so that it will be, you will not have that shoulder pain. Yes, that's the right thing. You won't have shoulder pain. One more thing, please understand. You may ask a question, can I cover it with earplug or some clothes, Swamiji? No. Earplugs does not have energy center. Your fingers have got energy center. That is why In India, we always eat with hands because food will be energized. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food before it goes inside your system. And I always, even if you eat with a spoon, please always put your hand on the food for a few minutes before eating. Before eating, always wash your both your hands, put your hand on the food. Remember God or Guru or whatever you meditate, on whoever you meditate. Just remember for a few minutes, then start eating. The food will feel comfortable with your body will feel comfortable with the food. There won't be something like a sudden exposure. It will be more very friendly relationship. It is good to touch the food and eat. Anyhow, you are all set now? Please close your all the 7 openings in the face. If you are wearing specs, remove that. Do not try to put your fingers under the specs. Do not close the nose completely. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down itself, the prana flow will reduce. In this same Shanmughi Mudra, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Just inhale and exhale. As slowly as possible. As deeply as possible. Let your mouth be tightly. Visualize both your eyeballs have become like a stone. Let them not move. Let them become just like a stone.
In as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Slowly, very slowly, put your attention on the third eye. Do not concentrate, do not tense yourself. Just put your attention on the third eye, Amya Chakra. Slowly, intensely, start concentrating on your breath. Intensify your awareness. Do not create stress. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Do not create pressure. Create only awareness. Intensely visualize as if you are penetrating your third eye. with a drill bit. Visualize deeply as if you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Penetrate your third eye intensely. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Relax. Slowly, you can relax and open your eyes. Try with this technique in a very comfortable posture. You will see tremendous energy created in your third eye to awaken your intuition. As of now, I saw many were juggling. Sit in a comfortable pose where your hand is supported. Then you will see you are entering into deeper energies, the higher consciousness. Let these techniques give you the high energy and liberate you. Let you all become one with the Shiva consciousness. Let you radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
So, a wonderful and powerful meditation technique with the Shanmukha Mudra to awaken the energy within you. So, with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation, and today we are doing the power of changing the temperature, altering the temperature. So, once again, in this round, let's take two containers, both having the same water. One you'll be making it warm, and other container you'll make it cool. So once again, have two containers filled with water, and one you'll be making it cooler and other warmer. So best is to use a thermometer for the precise temperature changes, temperature measurement. But if you don't have, you can use any approximation method. You can put the finger dip. You can drink, have a sip, and have the approximation. But the best is to have the thermometer and measure. So whatever method you choose, let's take few moments and let's measure the first initial measurement of the water in the container. Meanwhile, we'll like to welcome once again all of you. Ma Shamimot Nityanandam, Ma Belatset Nityanandam, Ma Anandeshwari Nityanandam, Ma Aghor Swarip Nityanandam, Ma Nisegunya Nityanandam. Alright, so once you have taken the initial measurement, let's enter into the power manifestation, where you'll be manifesting, altering the temperature. So once again, sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. And connect with Swamiji through the Mahavakya. And as we connect with Swamiji, ask Swamiji to alter the temperature of the water in the two containers. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed, keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's give the command for the water to change its temperature. With this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
and measure have the second measurement of the temperature of the water in the two containers. So please go ahead. Meanwhile, also let's introduce the next Dividation by Swamiji, which is going to be on yoga for being. Yes. So as throughout the day, Swamiji is going to reveal much more and more on yoga. So if you are still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's enter into this Dividation by Swamiji. Yoga for being.
Now, yoga for spirit, being. As a being, the being level, you don't need any separate meditation or yoga. All our yoga or meditation is to reach that level. That's all. If you can experience that level or stay in that level, you don't need any meditation or yoga. The aim of the yoga is reaching the level of being or the spirit. First thing, what do I mean by the word being or spirit? Let's analyze. Let's analyze what do I mean by the word being. In Sanskrit we call Atman. You can translate it in a very superficial way as consciousness. Consciousness is not equivalent or exact translation of Atman, but we have no other way. We have to use the word consciousness. Soul is much poor word. Consciousness is at least a little better than soul. So I am using the word consciousness. Actually, being cannot be expressed by a single word. You can say what is not being and make people understand what is being. But you can't pinpoint and say what is being. Because whatever you can pinpoint is only related to mind. You can't say anything about the being because it is something beyond mind. It is something above your intellect, it is something beyond your logic. Again and again, our masters declare it is beyond the body, beyond the pranamaya, beyond the manomaya, beyond the vijnanamaya, the different sheets, different koshas. You have 5 bodies according to our Upanishads, are the 5 part of your being. First thing, physical body, which you are having, made out of flesh and bones, you know. Next thing, the pranic body, all the prana movement which is happening inside your system. Inhaling, exhaling, all the other prana movements in your system. Third thing, your inner chattering, that is called manomaya. Fourth thing, the deep sleep state, what they call vijnanamaya, which you experience at the time of deep sleep. Fifth thing, anandamaya, of course, which you experience very rarely when your mind is totally in peace, when your mind is totally in silence. It is very rare people experience this Anandamaya Kosha. It's like if you are continuously asking for something, for example a sweet, particular sweet, continuously you are thinking about it. You want to have it. You are working for it. Suddenly one day you get that sweet. When you put that in your mouth, the restlessness which you had for that sweet, or continuous thinking which you had for that sweet, it disappears, it comes down. Your mind becomes a little calm for a few moments. That few moments you experience Anandamaya Kosha. You experience the joy which is from your being. But unfortunately, your mind starts thinking that joy is from the sweet. Then you start running behind it. You think if you create a same situation or a same atmosphere, you will be able to experience the same joy. If that is the case, continuously the sweet must give you the same joy. But it is not giving. 4 sweets, okay. 5th, it's all right. 6th, you say, I think no, too much. 7th, you try to escape from it. If it is from the sweet, it must only continue or grow. If it is from particular space or particular situation, it must continue or grow, but it is not our experience. Sometimes you go to the beach, you feel sudden peace, calmness in your mind. If you think, oh, the beach is associated with peace and calmness, try to go every day, but you start experiencing. You will sit there and start your regular worries. That's what I always tell people. It is not the outer space which decides. It is the inner space which decides. The person who can't create the inner space of bliss can never have vacation. You may try your best to change the outer place, to try to have vacation. You may try all your best, all possible way. But finally, you will end up only in the changing the place. You will never have changing the space. It's like understand this one example. If you are sitting in the office and worrying, it is work. If you are sitting in the house and worrying, it is homework. If you are sitting in beach and worrying, it is vacation. That's all. That's all we know. We don't know anything else. When you try to associate peace or bliss with the outer space or the outer situation, outer things, you try to repeat the same thing. But you will not have the same calmness, same joy, same peace, same ananda from that space, from that thing again and again. If you somehow learn the technique or manage to tune yourself with your being and open the Anandamaya Kosha, the bliss space, continuously you will be able to stay in that space. Continuously staying in that space is what I call Nitya Ananda, the eternal bliss. Eternal bliss. That is what I call the state of being. You exist in three levels: being, having, and doing. Some people exist only in the level of doing, workaholics. They can't relax. The moment they relax from the work, they feel that they are not needed. Even if they don't get money, they will not be able to relax from that work. Many people I have seen, they take up some social service just because they can't keep quiet. Please understand, if you take up social service or serving others just because you can't keep quiet, you will only damage the society than helping. You will be only creating more misery. Unless you are totally in tune with yourself, how do you think you can help others? You can serve others. Many times, I discourage people from serving. Usually, when you take up serving, usually people take up serving others just because they can't keep quiet. The first side effect will be ego. My name should be displayed. I should be given priority. This should be my place. This is the way I'll do. First side effect of doing service just because you can't keep quiet is ego, which is more dangerous. There's a beautiful Zen saying, even if a master kills somebody, it will do good to that person. Ordinary egoistic person, even if he serves others, it will do only disturbance to others. It is the quality of your being which decides whether you are going to do good or bad to the society, to the humanity. If you take up any service just because you can't keep quiet, just because of your workaholic attitude, be very clear, neither you will be peaceful nor others will be peaceful. I have seen many so-called social service, so people who are doing social service are social service institutions. Actually, the social service organizations are the root cause for all the troubles. They create trouble so that they will have their job. They just wait. Otherwise, they feel they are not needed. Please don't do any service just because you can't keep quiet. Let it be, let all the service be outcome of bliss and joy. Then you will never expect any other result. It's a beautiful story. Bodhidharma goes to China. There, he was received by the king of China in the border. The king is very devoted to Buddhism. He has built thousands of monasteries. He has translated all Buddhist scriptures to Chinese language. And he has done all possible things to spread Buddhism. He is standing in the border and receiving the Bodhidharma. After receiving Bodhidharma, he asks, Buddha, please tell me, I have done so much of service to Buddhism. What will I get after death? What is the reward for me? Because I have done so much of service. It's a wonderful story. He says, I have asked so many Buddhist monks. They told me that I will reach the 7th heaven. But I wanted to listen from you. What will I get after my death? What will be the reward for me for all this service? Bodhidharma is a very honest man. Very honest man. Straight away he says, doesn't even bother that he is a king of this country. He says, I can be sure of one thing, you will reach only 7th hell. I was totally shaken. The king was totally shaken. He said, what are you talking? I have done so much for Buddhism. How can you say that I will reach 7th hell? Bodhidharma makes a beautiful statement. If you have really done the service, the very service itself is a reward. If you have really done this out of your joy and bliss, from your being, the very service itself is a reward. You have done from your doing, just because you can't keep quiet. Your whole personality is centered on doing. Our personalities will be centered in 3 levels. Either it will be centered in being level, or having level, or doing level. Person who is centered in doing level, he is in hell. There is one more beautiful statement Bodhidharma makes. Don't think you will do some sins and then reach hell. You are doing sins because you are in hell. You will never hurt others. You will never be violent with others if you are happy, peaceful within yourself. You will do sinful acts. You will do wrong things because you are in hell. Very doing wrong things shows that we are in hell. Very doing right things shows that we are in heaven. Don't think you will do some sinful acts, then go to hell. You are in hell, because of that you do sinful acts. Don't think you will do some good things and then reach heaven. No. You do good things because you are in heaven. The very mood with which you do the activities, that is heaven or hell. Heaven or hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It's not geographical. Don't think you will reach somewhere. No. Bodhidharma explains beautifully. All your service, all your action is out of doing, not out of your being. Because you can't keep quiet. You have to do something. You are rajasic, restless. Just you wanted to show you are some way great. Whatever you take up, you do it in a very big way. Why do you think the so-called religious people install tall structures. It is not to show the greatness of God, it is to show the greatness of themselves. Big kings erecting tall structures. Why? It is to show that they are great. Not even God is great. I have seen in India some temples are called Birla temple. I was just shocked. Why should Birla have a temple? Why should Birla have a temple? It's for God we make temples. But when you erect temples just to show your greatness, the temple will be named only after you, not after God. It is out of restlessness, just to show that whatever you do it in a grand way. Whatever you do it in a big way. When you do the service just out of restlessness, out of doing, it will create only hell for others and for you. That's the first thing. Next thing, not only service, anything you do out of doing, anything you do out of restlessness will create only more confusion, more questions within yourself. I have seen many people coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I don't believe in my profession. How can I practice it? What am I supposed to do? I feel I am not in the right place. I feel I am misplaced. Deep misery, deep agony is their being. Then how can they do anything perfectly? How can they do anything totally? I have at least 600 American doctors as our healers. We have 2,000 healers all over the world, serving the society through 400 centers. Average 20,000 people are touched by our healers every day. This record, statistic record says every day, average 20,000 people are touched by our healers. I have more than 600 healers for American doctors. I have seen many doctors coming and asking me, Swamiji, somehow I feel I am not in the right place, or I am not doing what I feel. What can I do? How can I do? What should I do? How to go about? Understand, it is not important what you are doing. It is important how your being is. Whether you practice this profession or any other profession, if your being is not tuned with yourself, you will feel the same restlessness. Don't think by changing profession or by changing house or by changing wife, you can come out of this problem. No. Only by changing the inner space, we can come out of this problem. We can feel more in tune. The next level, people are centered on having this another kind of restlessness. Continuously acquiring things but never enjoying. Continuously acquiring things but never living or enjoying them. I have seen people continuously they acquire. When you are sitting in an ordinary car, you think of SUV. When you are in SUV, you think of Mercedes. When you are in Mercedes, you think of Rolls Royce. By the time you get the Rolls Royce, you think of helicopter. Something continuously you are postponing. Continuously we run behind having, but not living, but not enjoying. The persons who are centered in the level of I, they are centered in the level of doing, just for the sake of ego. The persons who are centered on having, they are centered in the level of mind. I and mine. I is continuously doing, mine is continuously having. Continuously you try to expand your boundary. Continuously we try to change the outside things Continuously wanted to expand our boundary. I have seen people, if they have 5 acres, they will be standing near the boundary and try to expand the boundary little more. Suddenly, by fortune, someday if their boundaries, if they are given 500 acres, again they will be standing near the fence and try to push the boundary just few inches, just 3-4 feet. Whether it is 5 acres or 500 acres, these people are going to stay only near boundary. They are bound to be near boundary. They can't stay inside the home happily. Continuously pushing the boundary. Continuously trying to expand the boundary. These kind of personalities are based on having. They will feel happy. They will feel secure. They will feel relaxed only when they continuously possess more and more and more things. Deep feeling of insecurity, the fear, is what makes you to have more greed and continuously trying to possess things. Continuously possessing things is nothing but deep insecurity feeling. If you penetrate your being a little deeply, we can understand. It is nothing but feeling deeply insecure. All our possessions, the idea of possessing continuously more and more things is just because of fear. Just because of feeling of insecurity. We think, let this be with us, let this be with us. You feel your boundary is more. You feel if you have more things, you will not be taken away from this world. We usually feel if we have more friends, more relatives, more things around us, we feel we are secure. We will not be taken away. There is a beautiful sloka in Mahabharata. Dharmaraja is a hero of the Mahabharata. He was questioned by a demigod. Beautiful question. Kimascharyam itap param. What is the great surprise in the planet Earth, in this universe? What's the greatest surprise which you are seeing in the universe? Dharma beautifully answers. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram sesha sthiramischandi kimascharyam itap param. The running translation goes, every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the abode of Yama. Aganyagani bhutani gacchantiha yamamandiram. Every day we are seeing so many beings reaching the Yama's abode, the Lord of Death's house. But even after seeing, we feel that we are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here eternally. We are going to be here forever. We never think, our being never feels that we are also going to leave. Continuously we are seeing. For a few minutes we feel, especially for doctors, after a few times, we just become insensitive to the whole concept. Or we just take it for granted. We don't think, we don't look, we don't prepare ourselves consciously for the whole life and death. We don't look the whole event. We don't look both sides. Either you try to forget yourself through greed, means expanding your boundary, or you try to forget yourself because of the fear. Of course, the fear also ends in expanding the boundary. We try to hide, we try to forget all these things by continuously expanding the boundary. Whether you stay in the level of doing or in the level of having, unless you reach the level of being, you will not be able to relax. You will not be able to experience what is really life. Actually, a person who is born blind, you can never make him understand what he is missing. Can you make him understand what he is missing? No. Same way, the person who has not experienced the ecstasy of being, the bliss of being, we can't explain to him what he is missing, what he is just not having. By not entering into the space of being, what we are missing can never be explained or expressed by words. That is the reason. Again and again and again, our rishis, our masters insist on reaching the state of being. In India, this is a basic lesson. The moment a person reaches the age of 7, the first lesson given to him is how to connect yourself into your being. How to connect yourself to your being. The first lesson taught to anybody is how to stay in your being level. The Gayatri mantra is a straight technique to reach the being level. Of course, the Gayatri mantra is nowhere related to any ritual, any puja or any worship. It is a straight technique to make you fall in tune with the being, to make you fall in tune with your consciousness. The meaning of the mantra itself says, let me meditate on the energy which awakens consciousness in me. Let that consciousness help me to meditate on it. That's all. Nowhere it says about any devata, any god, any ritual, anything. It's a straight technique to tune yourself into that being level. When I use the word being, I mean the thoughtless awareness. You are doing or having. These two are like a zeros. Unless there is a being, these zeros have no value. Only when you achieve your being, these zeros will have value. If you don't have the being, what can you enjoy? You can only just jump from one place to another, one space to another. You can just move. We are almost living like a ghost. We are living like ghosts. Our body is there. We are moving. Something is happening. We are there. But the being, the feeling of homeliness is missing. See, enlightenment doesn't mean that you become extraordinary or you become something like a superhuman or you become some way superlative. No. By enlightenment, you achieve one thing, a deep, homely feeling, deeply rooted, centered in your being. You will feel a deep relaxation. You have come home. You are in your space. There is no other supernatural powers or there is no other supernatural things associated with enlightenment. Having some supernatural power is no way related to enlightenment. Please understand. Some powers may express through enlightened person, that is different. But the powers are not criteria. Just doing some magic or a miracle is no way related to enlightenment. If magic or a miracle is the criteria for enlightenment or saintlyhood, P.C. Sarkar is the greatest saint. He does all possible magics, all possible miracles, which nobody can explain. So magic or supernatural things are not the real criteria of enlightenment. Enlightenment is a deep feeling or deep settledness or a total relaxation which happens inside your being. When you know your being, when you feel in tune with your being, or when you experience your energy, you achieve the state of enlightenment. Let me tell you an incident which happened in my life. At the age of 10, I was taken to a great master, Annamalai Swamigal. He was there in my native place, Thiruvannamalai. As a small boy, I was taken to him. Usually, in India, the parents, they force the kids and take them to these Swamis and all these temples. I was also taken by force. He was talking to a group of Westerners. He was talking that we are not body, we are not disturbed, we will not have any pain or suffering, we are beyond pains, we are beyond suffering, all these high, great Vedantic ideas. He was talking. When I heard the first thing, I felt surprised. I was surprised. How can this be true? When my mom beats, I feel the pain. Of course, in India, kids will be beaten by parents. When my mother beats me, I feel the pain. When my teacher fires me, I feel the suffering. How can he say this statement? I went to the house and I wanted to experiment, test what he said. I took a knife and tried to cut myself. I cut my thigh to see whether I have pain or not. Of course, I had pain. I was taken to the doctor. They put the stitching and first aid, everything. They have done everything. After a few days, I went to that Swami again. I asked him, what is this? What did you teach? I went and cut myself. Why did you say all these things that we don't have pain and we don't have suffering? I went and tested it on myself. That Swami made a beautiful statement. Don't worry, my son. Do the small meditation technique. When time comes, you will understand what I said. Now you may not have understood. But when time comes, you will understand, realize what I said. Do this meditation. He taught me a simple technique of searching the source of your thoughts. Just start searching the source of your thoughts. So I said, all right, now you are teaching me the meditation, it's okay. But what about the pain which I am having? What about the suffering which I am having? Now I will do this meditation. This you could have told me earlier itself. What about the suffering? He told me the beautiful statement. Don't bother about this suffering. The courage to experiment the truth which you have is more than enough. That will liberate you. These one or two small mistakes, these small things, don't bother about it. It is worth doing. Or these troubles are worth facing. The courage to experiment with the truth, that's the greatest thing anybody can have. You have that. That is enough. That will guide you. That will lead you to the ultimate experience or to the end of the life. Of course, that one statement, the courage to experiment with the truth, that one statement gave me the courage to experiment with all these truths. To reach the being level, we need only one thing, the courage to experiment with the truths. The courage to go behind the truth wherever it leads us. Not just as a time passing. Most of the time, all these higher ideals are just time passing for us. I've seen people coming and asking me, Swamiji, tell me something about God, how to realize, how to achieve spirituality. I tell them, please be seated, let's stop. They say, no, I have to go for bus urgently. Just tell me something within 10 minutes. I have only 10 more minutes. So you can't have instant coffee. If it is superficial, if it is very shallow, it will be only time pass and entertainment. I have seen, actually once a person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, please teach me how to achieve God, how to reach the enlightenment. Please teach me. I did not answer. I just started talking something else. I just started talking to him. How are you from? You are from where? What you are doing? How many kids you have? What your wife is doing? I started talking all these things. And he started answering. Then conversation turned towards other side. After that, he spent 3 hours with me. He did not even raise that question again. He forgot the whole question. Then understand how sincere the very question is. Just the time pass. Casual question. Just because you got somebody. Put some question, that's all. If he answers, okay. If he doesn't, well and good. Which is not sincere. Or the real problem. People tell me, Swamiji, many times I think I should ask this question, that question. I come with all preparation. But when I come in front of you, I forget all the questions. If you say this, be very clear, your questions are not worth answering. They are just casual. If they are real questions, how can you forget them? They will haunt you in your dreams, in your sleep, in your day. They will be continuously haunting you. If they are real questions, they will be continuously haunting you. If they are superficial, naturally, you will forget. The questions should become quest. Only when the questions become quest, you will be able to grow towards the higher consciousness. Only then you can reach the flowering of your being, what I call your consciousness or spirit. Take this only one message with you. Have the courage to experiment with the truth. Whatever you think as truth, you don't have to go for searching the highest ultimate truth. You can't say, let me first know the ultimate truth, then I will try to experiment with it. No. You will not know which is ultimate truth when you start. Whatever you think as truth, try to experiment with it. Have the courage to experiment the truth. That's the one and only way to reach the being. There is no other way. There is no other method. There is no other technique. No meditation technique will help than this one statement. Having courage to experiment with the truth. Actually, even with meditation, you will experiment. You will do meditation technique only when you have the courage to experiment the truth. Meditation is also the truth which you heard. Only if you have the courage, you will experiment with it. Otherwise, what will you do? Oh, 2 days, the Swami spoke really nicely. He's a good orator. Or you'll say, even though he looks very young, he's a good speaker. I have seen many people, after the discourse, they will come here and tell me, Swamiji, you speak so beautifully. You have spoken such great things. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. I just catch them. Tell me what I spoke. They say, no, don't ask that. You spoke very nicely. You are really a great person. I have never seen such a great discourses. I have never heard such a great discourses. I have never seen such a great person. You spoke really nice way. Please understand. If people are coming and telling after the discourse that I spoke beautifully, means they have not heard what I spoke. They are just sitting and preparing what they should come and tell me after the discourse. They are just preparing in the mind. What should I tell? You see, you praise others just to get others' attention. Let's be very clear. We just praise others to get the attention of others, or expecting that they will also praise us. We just have to be too polite. We can't say directly, please praise me. We have to be a little diplomatic. We have to be a little polite. So naturally we have to use little courteous words, good words towards others, so that they will tell, oh, you are really a great person, very good person, you have such nice words for others, you are such a beautiful person. We throw good words towards others, expecting that we will get them back. we will get them back. Please be very clear. Don't prepare words. I have seen usually people, when they sit and listen, either they will be preparing the words which is against what I am uttering, arguing with themselves. No, I don't think this is truth. I don't think this is right. Or they will start believing and start coining the words how to praise me. By doing both, you are missing what is said. Please understand, if you are against, if you are continuously questioning, you are missing the truth which is expressed. If you are trying to praise, if you are trying to create words to praise me or to accept, again you are missing what is expressed. Both the way you are missing. That's why I tell people, whether you have negative attitude or positive attitude, both the way you are missing. What you need is not faith or doubt. What you need is courage to experiment with the truth. Just have little courage. I always tell people, the so-called believers or the so-called religious people are the most cunning people. I have seen many different kinds of people. Atheists will be more honest and straightforward. In my experience, I tell you, atheists, non-believers, they will be more honest. They are more straightforward. If they don't feel, they are very clear, straight. They don't care for anybody. But the so-called believers, believing out of fear or greed, without having the courage to go behind the truth, I call only these people as believers. Believing just out of fear or greed, without having the courage to experiment with the truth. This type of believers, they will be, first thing, they will be hypocrites. Next thing, egoistic. They will design all cunning methods to escape from the truth. They will have everything except truth. What we really need to reach our being is the courage to experiment with the truths. Vivekananda says beautifully, instead of reading libraries, volumes and volumes of books, just have the courage to experiment with simple 2-3 concepts. Take 2-3 concepts, have courage to experiment with them. That's enough. Instead of reading volumes and volumes, instead of making yourself a great intellectual, just by reading without having the courage to experiment with the truths will make only our head more heavy. Because you accumulate too much in the head. If you eat and don't digest, what will we do? We will vomit on others. Same way, if you read and don't have the courage to experiment, you will catch people and start vomiting on them. Whatever we read, we will start vomiting on others. We will catch people and by force we will vomit on others. Understand? All we need is only one thing. If you forget everything else, whatever I have spoken on these 4 days, it's okay. Carry this one line as a message. Courage to experiment with the truth, what you think as truth. Whatever you think as the truth of life, have courage to experiment with it. Whatever you know as the truth, just have the courage to play with it, to experiment with that truth.
All of these are steps, or what I call steps, or exercises, just like you do physical exercises to strengthen the body. Yogic discipline, yogic exercises are primarily meant to provide you the means or the techniques to take you to that state of connectedness, to that state of bliss or ananda, which I'm not giving a discourse, by the way, I'm just stating my question with a few things. I just wanted some clarification. To help us achieve that level. So these are the various disciplines. Now we have so many different schools, like Swamiji, you pointed out there are so many masters that we search for, come across. Sometimes things will work, sometimes things don't work. And we take all of these different experiences. My question in simple words is, are all of these different paths meant to take you to that same state of awareness or bliss or connectedness? And is that the main purpose of all of these yogic disciplines, meditation techniques, etc.? The second thing that I wanted to ask you, if I can get your permission, is to also explain the state of connectedness and the levels of consciousness in terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, because you mentioned this in the very first lecture about the dreams and the projections and of the energies. In terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, dreamless sleep, and because you mentioned something about that today, and how these four states of consciousness are symbolically expressed in the Omkara Shabda. That is my question.
Yes.
Could you, Swamiji, tell something about Sarupa Samadhi?
Oh, that's nice. Too big word. In Patanjali, there are different kinds of samadhis explained. Savikalpa Samadhi, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This Swarupa Samadhi word is used in 4 places. Let me give you the brief explanation where all this Swarupa Samadhi's word is used. If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You became part of that energy, or you became one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Of course, these are deeper levels. There is no need for us to do research on all these things. Just follow any one method, simply you will reach the goal. Instead of analyzing too much about the goal, if we work on the path, that will be really helpful for us. Next.
You talked about experiment the truth. What are your suggestions for dealing with the truth?
Dealing with the truth is what I call experimenting with the truth. First thing, we are not so matured to deal with the truth directly. Always we need buffer springs. In the car, we have buffer springs so that we will not have the shock of the roads. The shock of the road will not be felt by us. We have a buffer spring. Just like that in the life also, continuously we keep buffers. The fantasies are the buffers. Hopes are the buffer spring. Continuously we keep ourselves away from the truth. We don't directly face the truth face to face. We don't deal the truth face to face. We say, no, this is, today it may be like this, but tomorrow it will change. Day after tomorrow, it will change. Only kids need time to dream. Kids need a lot of time to dream to cope up with the reality. Even after becoming a mature person, still, if you have the habit of dreaming to cope up with reality, please be very clear, we are childish. We are not childlike, childish. I use the word matured person to a person who can directly deal with the reality, who can directly deal with the truth without having fantasies or hopes. If you can, if you are matured enough to face the truth as it is, without trying to give the sugar coat or without trying to postpone, no, tomorrow things will change. No, after some time things will change. I think there is some hope. If you are continuously postponing with your fantasies and hopes, we are immature people. Maturity is nothing but the ability to face the truth as it is, to deal the truth as it is, without any hopes, without any fantasies. See, continuously people fantasize about heaven just because they are not able to face the truth of the present moment. Just because you are not happy with the present moment, the reality, the truth of this moment, you fantasize, no, I'll have heaven, I'll have this, I'll have that. No. The ability to face, the ability to respond spontaneously is what I call responsibility. If you can respond spontaneously to this moment without having any buffer between you and the truth, you are a responsible person. Only then we can be called as matured person. Maturity is nowhere related to 21 years. It is somewhere related to our being. How much we are able to respond spontaneously to the present moment. How much we are able to respond to the truth as it is without having our own hopes, without having our own fantasies. So, whether you accept or not, whether you want it or not, you have to deal with the truth. Am I right? You have to deal. So, deal with more mature consciousness. Why to deal grudging, grumbling? Or why try to escape from it? Just face it. Directly start living with it. And one more thing. Truth is like a diamond. It will polish you. It will mold you. It will make you a different person. It will transform you. I always tell people, whenever you feel insecure or totally shaken, facing the truth, some reality, some incidents which happens in your life, if it shakes your being, allow the shaking to happen. Let the truth shake you. Let the truth penetrate you. It will transform you. Truth is always intelligence. The truth will give you enough intelligence and energy to face the life. Only thing, when you try to protect yourself, when you carry some shield to escape from the truth, then you miss the whole thing. Then you miss the whole thing. If you hide yourself through some entertainment programs, some way turning yourself away from the reality, then you miss the whole thing. Whenever your being is depressed, whenever you face low mood, face it. Don't escape from it. If you try to escape through some entertainment, partying or drinking or TV or some media or magazine or some way, continuously it will be running behind you. The depression will not leave you. It is waiting. It will chase you. When you sit with yourself, it will come up. Don't try to escape from your being. Whatever is whether it is guilt, low mood, or a depression, whatever is reality, face it. Let's see who else can face. If you are not ready to face your being, if you don't want to be with your being, nobody else will want to be with you. So be very clear. Only when you face the reality of your being, you will be able to be with yourself. So you have to face, you have to deal the reality. You have to see the truth, whether today or tomorrow. The earlier you see, better for yourself.
All of these are steps, or what I call steps, or exercises, just like you do physical exercises to strengthen the body. Yogic discipline, yogic exercises are primarily meant to provide you the means or the techniques to take you to that state of connectedness, to that state of bliss or ananda, which I'm not giving a discourse, by the way, I'm just stating my question with a few things. I just wanted some clarification. To help us achieve that level. So these are the various disciplines. Now we have so many different schools, like Swamiji, you pointed out there are so many masters that we search for, come across. Sometimes things will work, sometimes things don't work. And we take all of these different experiences. My question in simple words is, are all of these different paths meant to take you to that same state of awareness or bliss or connectedness? And is that the main purpose of all of these yogic disciplines, meditation techniques, etc.? The second thing that I wanted to ask you, if I can get your permission, is to also explain the state of connectedness and the levels of consciousness in terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, because you mentioned this in the very first lecture about the dreams and the projections and of the energies. In terms of waking consciousness, sleeping consciousness, dreamless sleep, and because you mentioned something about that today, and how these four states of consciousness are symbolically expressed in the Omkara Shabdam. That is my question.
Actually, two big questions. But the beauty is he's able to repeat it exactly. Usually, when I ask people to repeat the question, they just forget. Two big questions, especially about these four states. In the next session, I'll speak about these four states. About these four states, I'll speak about it in the next session. The first question which you asked, are these steps to put us in the bliss? They are not steps actually, they are techniques. When you use the word steps, it's like you do them and then reach the bliss. But when I say the word technique, I mean by doing it itself it will put you in the bliss. Not that you will do, master it, then reach the bliss. No. Very doing will put you in the bliss. It's like the earth will open and you will fall into the bliss. Not that you will walk and reach the bliss, just the earth will open and you will dissolve into the bliss. That's why I say these are techniques. Patanjali uses the right word, Ashta Anga Yoga. Not 8 steps of yoga, 8 parts of yoga. Anga means parts, not steps. Always, almost all translations, they say 8 steps to yoga. The Sanskrit and English translation, there they miss the whole thing. It is not 8 steps to yoga, it is 8 parts of yoga, Anga. So these things are also techniques. They are not steps. They straight away put you into the bliss. That's the first thing. One more thing is asked about, we see many masters and many techniques. Are they all helping us to reach the same bliss? Here I have to say honestly, I don't know. I know only one thing about what I am speaking, are the techniques which I am giving. I do not know, I have not experimented with all the systems, with all the techniques. Of course, there are so many masters, so many techniques. Anything which suits you, which suits your system, you can follow it. How to find out whether it suits you or not? Something beyond your intellect will happen. You will feel connected. Just like something has happened in you. You will feel connected. People ask me, Swamiji, should I accept you as Guru? Should I remember you continuously? Should I meditate on you? I tell them, never do that mistake. If I am your master, you can't forget me. Simply you will not be able to forget me. I'll be there in your dreams, I'll be there in your sleeping time, I'll be there in your mind continuously. You will not be able to get me out of your consciousness. You will not be able to do anything. Simply you will see that continuously you are remembering me. The remembering or the accepting master or following a system, all these things should happen, should never be done. All you can do is try to have the courage to experiment with the truth. Try to experiment with some techniques or something which you think as truth. Do that much is enough. That much is enough. More than this, everything should happen. If you do it, it will not be having the same result. It will not be beautiful like it's happening. The other things, the higher things should happen. So just search, continue to search. At some point, with somebody, something will click. You will feel deeply connected and you will simply feel that he is the person for you. You will simply follow him. Something will say from your being, beyond your intellect. That's the right, he is the right person, that's the right technique for you. Till then, whatever you think as truth, whatever you know as truth, according to your logic, work with it. Just try to experiment with it. Go behind the logic, you will end in intuition. Actually, intuition is not something against the intellect. It is the peak of intellect. You will use your intellect as much as possible. You will put your intellect to the maximum use, and automatically you will experience the space beyond intellect, what I call intuition.
Now, after this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on yoga for being, we will now move ahead with the next segment. We will be moving on to the next round of power manifestation. As the previous power manifestation segment, we are going to harness the power of altering the temperature.
Once again, take 2 containers and we'll be entering into altering the temperature of the 2 containers. One, we can make it hot, another you can make it cold. So let's enter in this manifestation. You can close your eyes and let's connect with Swamiji. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed, and with this, let's enter into this round of power manifestation. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So now, please relax and let us move ahead with the step of measuring the temperature of the water. So you can, if you had taken two beakers, let's say one before the power manifestation and one after the power manifestation, you can just compare the temperature in both of them by dipping your finger, two different fingers, and see which one is warmer. And even better, if you have a thermometer, you can get a precise measurement of these two beakers or containers of water.
Yes, so please go ahead and let us know the temperature in both the container and compare it with the initial measurement that you have taken. Once you have taken the measurement, let us know. And if you are still manifesting, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let's enter into the next revelation, which is going to be on prescription for the mind, prescription for the peaceful mind. So here, Swamiji is going to reveal much more in depth about the mind itself. So please come to the space of listening and let's enter into this revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Pancham. Let's begin.
The topic is art of meditation. I'll try to present few ideas from our ancient wisdom. Then we'll analyze these ideas with our questions and try to internalize them through our question answers. Then we'll have a practical meditation technique to practice. Yoga for body, yoga for our inner verbalization, yoga for our mind, and yoga for our being, spirit. Every day we had a different topic, different subject. Now I'll give you a very simple presentation, few concepts about how our mind works, how we perceive things, how we process information inside our system, and how we take decisions, and where we can infuse peace, where we are missing the peace and bliss, where we can infuse peace and bliss. Let me give you a simple diagram. How we perceive things, how the information is processed inside our system according to yoga. Then we'll analyze these concepts with our questions. First thing, you see something through your eyes. The information which you receive through eyes goes to something called chakshu. In Sanskrit we call it chakshu. It's almost like a digital signal processor. The whole file is digitized. The information which you receive through eyes are digitized in the chakshu. Next, the whole file goes to chitta. Chitta is the memory. In chitta, elimination happens, the excluding happens. For example, if you are seeing me, the information which you receive through eyes goes to the chakshu. In chakshu, the whole file is digitized. Then the file goes to chitta. Chitta discriminates. This is not animal. This is not a plant. This is not a tree. This is not a mountain. The discrimination is done by the chitta. Then the whole file goes to manas. In Sanskrit they call it as manas. English mind. You may use any word. The mind, that's the process of identifying. Memory, chitta does the work of this is not, this is not, this is not. Manas does the work of this is it, this is it, this is it. It starts identifying. First it says, oh, a Swami. Then it says, meditation teacher. Whatever your mind wants to say, it gives you the identification. This is it. That is explained by the mind. Next, the whole file takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. The whole file completely takes a quantum leap, goes to your ego. There you decide how I am supposed to respond to this moment or to this file. You decide what is there for me with this information. For example, you are seeing me, the file, you are seeing me through the eyes, the file goes to Chakshu, the whole file is digitized. And then the file goes to Chitta. Chitta says, this is not this, this is not this, this is not this. This is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the whole file goes to Manas. Manas decides, oh, this is a human being, this is a Swami. This is, you start identifying. Then the whole file goes to ego. Ego decides, what is there for me with this person? Based on your past experiences with other meditation teachers or other Swamis, you decide whether to sit here or not to. You decide based on your past experiences. If you had good experiences with some other guru, some other master, with some other spiritual teacher or meditation teacher, you decide, let me sit here. This is the place for me. I should learn something. If you had some bad experience with somebody who was wearing the same orange robe, immediately you decide, no, this is not the place for me. I don't want to sit here. That what is there for me, that connection is given by the ahankar, ego. Then the command comes back to the mind. The command is executed. You start doing what you want to do. One thing, if this whole process, if it is straight, clear, as I explained now, there will be no problem. But it is not completely conscious or straight, as I explained. At one point, you take a different path. Only from I to mind, the process is conscious, straight, which is under your control. As I explained now, it is straight, logical. From I to mind, it is completely logical. No problem. But from mind to ego, it is unconscious. It is not under your control. That is why, logically, if you analyze, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the information which you receive through senses, according to the process of Chakshu, Chitta, Manas, you know smoking is injurious to your health. But suddenly you decide to smoke. Why? If it is straightforward conscious process, when you know it is not good for your health, naturally you will drop. But we say, no, I know it is not good. But it's a small story. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, a week ago I read a book which explains the negative impacts on our being by smoking. After that, I stopped. I asked him, oh, you stopped smoking, that's nice. He said, no, Swamiji, I stopped reading like these confusing books. You know, many times you know which is right and wrong, but we are not able to decide with our straight logical data. The data which you get logically, if you decide based on that, your whole life will be conscious. The conscious life is what I call spiritual life, integrated life, holistic life. But we are not. In many places, we do make unconscious decisions. Why we make? When the file takes a quantum leap, this area, the unconscious zone, is filled with lot of samskaras, engraved memories. That is the right word for samskara. Engraved memories. These engraved memories, they just decide on their own without asking your permission. Logically, you know smoking is injurious for health. But suddenly you decide, let me smoke. Because of the engraved memory, samskara. Samskara is so powerful, it can just pull you to do the same act again and again. It has got tremendous power, force over your being. These samskaras are the root cause for many illnesses. I can say at least all psychosomatic illnesses. Samskaras are the root cause. These samskaras, these engrams, are the reason for our stress. If you see your life, the same incident, the same person will create a different types of response, will create a different emotion in your being at different times. When you are in a good mood, calm mood, the same incident, you will be able to handle it much better way. If you are disturbed, even a small incident, you are totally depressed. You are not able to handle it. It is because of the samskaras. The engrams play a major role in your thinking system. For example, if you are hurt or disturbed by somebody who is wearing white cloth, whenever you see a person wearing white cloth, that engram automatically comes up. That is why, if you are hurt, disturbed in a particular place, when you see that place again, even if the person is not there, you will have that same low mood. You will have that same depression. You will project the same thing in the place. At some time, it's very serious. The major decisions which you make are impacted because of these samskaras. In major decisions, when you take a major decisions, very important things in your life, if the samskaras inspire you, you don't even know in which direction you are traveling. You don't even know in which direction you are traveling. Especially some engrams, which is deeply recorded inside your being unconsciously, continuously you repeat them without awareness. Continuously you repeat them without even your awareness. Especially morning when you start brushing your teeth, you can see your mind will be repeating some words which is not directly related to your life, which is not directly related to your routine. Simply you will be repeating something. When you are taking bath, your mind will be repeating some words. I always tell people, if you are in the house, brushing your teeth, you are already in the office, thinking about your routine. If you are in the office, seeing patients, already you are in the beach, having vacation. If you are sitting in the beach, enjoying the cool breeze, already you are there in the house, thinking about your next routine. One thing is sure, you are not there where you are. If you are here, we can be sure you are everywhere except here. We just continuously go around. We almost live like ghosts because of these samskaras. Because of these engrams. Continuously you are repeating something inside your being which is not directly logically connected to your routine or to your life. This unconscious process creates lot of disturbance in your physical health and mental health. For example, when you are in deep fear or in a high peak mood of greed, these engrams, these samskaras gets recorded in your system. If a small girl falls into a swimming pool or a stream of water, if people shout, oh, she can't breathe, catch her, help her, that word gets recorded in her system as a samskara. She will suffer asthma even after becoming 40, 50. Continuously samskara repeats itself in her being. I have seen hundreds of cases like these people suffering because of samskaras. I work with patients. We heal through meditation. At least in the last 2 years, more than 200,000 people had a spiritual healing touch or meditation through our institution. I'm working with lakhs of people. I tell you from my experience, many of the psychosomatic illnesses has got their roots in samskaras. If we can heal this samskara, we can do a very big service to the humanity. The meditation heals the samskaras. Meditation helps you to come out of the samskaras. Apart from the physical health, the mental health also. The stress, the main root cause for stress is the samskaras. Actually, these samskaras, when they are sitting in this unconscious zone, they will not allow any file directly to reach the ego. More the samskaras, more the file will be distorted. Everybody will sign their opinion on that file. Understand? The file is supposed to move from this table, this person to that person. Between, if there are only 2-3 persons, the file will move quickly and file will go as it is. If there are 300 persons sitting in between, everybody will write their opinion. By the time the file reaches the last person will not know what decision to make. He just says something, decision is made, and it is executed. More the engrams, more the samskaras, more confusion and more stress. And the process also takes more time. That is why many times you will not be able to decide for 10 years. Simple decision we will not be able to take even for 10 years because more engrams, more samskaras. By the time people decide whether to get married or not, already the life is over. Many times you can't decide. Why? Because too many engrams, too many samskaras. The process takes too long time. So many persons writing their opinions. What will happen to the file? You will never be able to decide. It becomes a complete confusion. Too many engrams create many psychosomatic illnesses and confusion in our day-to-day life, whether it is relationships or it's a profession. It will be very difficult to take any decision. Even small decisions look like too big. You feel that you are not able to take the decisions. You feel insecure continuously even to take the small decision. People are not able to do any change in their life because of these engrams. Too many samskaras. You will not be able to move in your life. The whole courage or the power to move in the life is completely disturbed. The unconscious process or the engrams is the root cause, the single root cause for many of our problems. If we can infuse peace, silence into this unconscious zone, the whole unconscious zone becomes conscious zone. Because the moment you remove the engrams, the moment you remove the samskaras, the whole process will be under your control, will be under your awareness, will be under your consciousness. Only because of the samskaras, the process goes to the unconscious zone. If the samskaras are removed by infusing peace into the unconscious zone, the whole thing will come under your awareness. Removing the samskaras by infusing peace into the unconscious zone is what I call meditation. Is what I call meditation. One more thing. The time taken for the conscious process and time taken for the unconscious process. Should you have any? Okay, I can write and show. It's okay. I'll make it. It's okay. The time taken for the conscious process and the time taken for the unconscious process only decides whether you are in an instinct level or intellect level or in the intuition level. If the time taken for the conscious process is more than unconscious process, for example, for unconscious process, if you take less time, you are in instinct level. Immediately you choose. Of course, the file goes very late. Because you can't wait for file, you just decide something. The file never reaches even the ego. In between somebody decides. The leader is never given a chance to decide. Simply in between somebody signs the file and passes the order. You start executing it. If the time taken for the unconscious process is less, means you are in instinct level, animal level. If the time taken for conscious and unconscious, if it is equal, then we are in the level of intellect, man, human level. If the time taken for unconscious, if it is more, means we are more peaceful inside our being. We are more silent inside our being. We are more integrated inside our being. We are calm inside our being. Means we are in the level of intuition, in the level of God. Animal, man, God. Instinct, intellect, intuition. All these three levels are decided only based on the meditation power. If you can infuse more and more silence into your unconscious zone, we can move from instinct to intellect, intellect to intuition. Intuition word is one more important word. Very difficult for logical people to understand that there is something called intuition exists. Very small example. In one of our meditation camp, one person asked me, Swamiji, many times I get an experience, like when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that within 5 minutes somebody is going to come or something is going to happen. And actually it happens. If I hear a telephone ringing, suddenly I remember some friend's name whom I have not seen or remembered for the last 10 years. I remember his name. When I pick up the phone, he is there on the line. When I hear the doorbell, suddenly I remember some relative's name. When I go and open the door, he is standing, he is there. This happens in my life many times, Swamiji. How it happens? Why it happens? I asked that whole crowd, how many of you experienced like this at least once in your life? These same moments. She told one more thing. When I go to some friend's house, when I go first time, suddenly I feel I have come to the same place already. And I am able to tell in which room what things are there. And it is exactly there as it is. When I asked that group, how many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? More than 80% raised their hands. Now let us analyze. How many of you had this type of experience at least once in your life? See, now you should understand, analyze something. If it is in one person's life, once or twice, we can reject it in the name of coincidence. Oh, it's just coincidence. We can reject.